All right. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's like a lot of stuff I have to do, unironically. There's a lot of content. Yo, what's up, Aru? What's up? So much content. There's so much content, bro. I need to do some of these. I would like to finish my... I would like to finish all of my past missions, which shouldn't take that long. This shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, what is this? Use a blueprint? Why is that there? What is that? Javis? Yo, what's up? Enfield's #1 wagey? How's it going? Am I the #1 wagey? I'll take it. I'll take those. Streamer is streaming? I'm the streamer guy, the YouTube video guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to do this one. I need to go to the new one. I do have some energy, thankfully. Okay, there's Umbral monuments. I want to finish these CC stages. I want to do all of these challenges. I want to do that. And then we'll just do whatever we can. I don't know. We'll just do whatever we can. Streaming again? What do you mean again? Or what do you mean? Why do you sound surprised? Why do you sound surprised right now?
Time for boss to step in.
It actually works. Not asking about when's the next stream makes them manifest more quickly. Is that the like? Is that like the superstition that's happening in the Discord?
Let me take a selfie.
Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed because there's too much content. Too much content, guys. I'm gonna... There's like stuff you have to do in like the Swordwall Dale. I have to go put some drills down. Maybe I'll just do that. I have to put some drills down and I have to find some chests and stuff for Battle Pass. Yo, what's up, Einhand? Where's our Camille story? Maybe we'll get to some story stuff later if we finish everything we need to finish and we don't get distracted again like we usually do. I also need to clear some of these blight things, huh? I just need to, in general, just explore this area. Sorry. If I can make half the chat throw up. Oh, you got... Oh, Tong Tong. Oh, thanks. I didn't see that one, actually. Thank you, Tong Tong. That's huge. That's huge, Tong Tong. That's so, like, in character for her, by the way. That's such a Tong Tong thing to do. You're welcome for helping you. Here's a chest right here in the middle of the road that you just walked past. You're welcome. What's up, Chaos? What's up, Aya? Regular streamer? Yo, what's up, Lich? Yeah, you know, I mean... You know, so I'm kind of like that. Just kind of like that. Where's the water that I need? Ooh, there it is. Ask and you shall receive. Alright, I did put some of these drills. I did put some of these drills here. But I also need pumps. Like, why don't I have pumps in my inventory? I have this, but like, where'd they go? Yeah, they're all in my depot. Is there a problem with my... whatever. I'm just gonna go get them. I'm gonna drag it out for content, why not? Just run back. How much longer until you take down the styrofoam? Your background makes you look deranged. Okay, is it that bad, guys? Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? Come on. I didn't even grab my pumps because that comment distracted me, fucking pissing me off. What's wrong with the random styrofoam stacked against the walls? What's wrong with that? What's the problem? I feel like you just need pumps and relays and stuff. Oh no, I need power, yeah. Wait, how do you get power here? Do I have to extend power lines from... Oh my god. So I have to extend power lines like all through here, no? Oh my god. I have to extend this all the way. Dude, what were the devs? Anyway, actually, it's like, extending power lines is like kind of fun, actually, if we're being honest. I'm complaining, but it's actually kind of fun. Oh. Did you end up doing Mifus because the event rewards for both of those is leaving with CC? I don't think there's event reward. Like, I think these rewards are permanent. These rewards are permanent. This is a permanent mission and still being, like, so you still get 600, right? After, even after this like timer, it just is showing this like the recommended screen will only be available for a limited time, will be removed after the next version. It's a permanent mission and still being accepted and completed after this screen. But you can still get these 600 ore barrels after this timer goes away, right? How do I... Can I extend the power lines like through here? Let's see. Like, I know you probably can't walk this way, maybe this way, but like you can at least put it on the ledge. Oh my god, there's fucking like coom everywhere, all over the ground. How do people live like this? You got some hippo? Oh yeah, you love the feature? Yeah, no, I love the feature too, where the people show you where the stuff is, yeah. I do like that. Yeah, I know you can craft facilities on the go. I just like, you know, if I have like 60 in my bag, like I might as well go get them, you know? Otherwise, I'm just gonna bloat my inventory. Bro, imagine you were in this cage when the blight came and swallowed this. That would suck. That would be kind of bad. The thought of doing it is worse than actually doing it. It's actually fun to like expand your stuff. It's actually fun expanding your power lines. Like honestly, I feel like it was kind of perfect. The transition from Valley 4 to this was kind of perfect because like it is really like the novelty of manually taking the plug and then plugging it in to the new one is like kind of fun in Valley 4, but I feel like by the end of Valley 4 it like starts to get old a little bit, and then when you get to the Wu Ling power lines, you're like, okay, this is a nice like quality of life for me to continue spreading power lines.
Arts have opened my eyes.
Haven't heard that line in a while. 1.1 Blight still not cleaned up? Is that my fault? How's that my fault? Is that my responsibility? Okay, I think I need to clear this Blight and then maybe I can have a shortcut. I need to get more liquid shearnite as well. Yeah, what the helly? Oh my god, get away from me. Oh my. Wait, you can actually survive down here? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, it's here. Okay, that was a roller coaster. Wait, how are you alive down here? Alright, it's probably a quest, right? Yo, what's up, Bruce? What's the agenda for this stream? The agenda. We got Umbral monuments, we got contingency contracts, missions to finish, and I want to finish this battle pass stuff. Because I mean it's probably, you know, it's probably like, you know, 60 ore barrels or like 100 ore barrels or something max that I can get from them, but that's money, bro. That's money. Have we made it to the point where we can like turn our nose up at that? Dude, I'm gonna run out. Yo, what's up, homie? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Okay, this is not like my room. This is a storage room in my house, okay? And none of this stuff is even mine, by the way. I should point out, like, none of this stuff is even mine. Wait, is that a Carly epilogue? Can I do this with 10? Maybe. I need to be serious though. I ran out. Much faster than I thought. Alright, I'm TPing out of here. RIP. I'm reinstalling Endfield for the 3rd time. Hopefully it can grab me again. I mean, respect for trying it so many times, I guess. Respect for trying it so many times. Did 1.4 look that good? Is the game saved? Has 1.4 saved the game? Liquid heavy shearnite. Did I have all this regular shearnite just kind of like chilling, you know? Wait, so if I do quick stash, do my pumps get... Where are my pumps? No. How did they end up in the depot? I must have done it for whatever reason myself. Dummy. Alright. Let's go back. Are you going to try registering for the CC program? I saw you all kind of talking about that in the Discord. I don't really know like what being in the CC program even like really entails, or What's the point of this elevator if there's a zip line like right to the left? I don't really know what it entails or like what kind of benefits you get out of it, so well, I don't know. And like, you know, I know that you need like 3,000 subscribers or something to, I feel like, be even seriously considered, and I feel like even that is like a minimum. Like, you know when like schools put like, you know, here's a minimum GPA on their website for applications, but then in reality that's like, you know, what they're actually accepting is like way above that, and they just kind of put that there to trick people into giving them application money. So, you know. So like, I don't know if I would get in, but I think I actually did once before apply to that a while ago. I think even before I had 1,000 subs. But yeah. Martina Quest still available here? Yeah, I really have not. I need to play this game more. I need to play this game more. Well, I need to stream more as a thing so I can play the game like on stream. Like my self-control to not play off stream is like pretty strong actually. Like I started last night. I started doing the CC runs last night and I was like, I should just save this, right? Like I should just save this for tomorrow. Is this a shortcut over here? I see I see these stairs. Like this looks like yeah, I see this. Okay, so basically I can feed the power lines through here. No, wait, what is this? Wait, this is like nothing. I mean, I could build a power line here and just have it Wi-Fi over there, right? Yeah, you need 3,000 subs and something else. Yeah. This guy was stuck here since 1.1. Well, he lived, so... Like, he lived. Is he gonna complain? Ungrateful? Let me find a ideal spot for this. I think this is good. Who's your favorite and least favorite operator and why? I guess Labatane is the only one I don't have. So I put this here and then the Wi-Fi. Oh no, there's a thing right there. Oh, should probably move this. So I just need to go. I should need to go over here and then drop this zip line. How is this not connected? Wait, what? Oh, it is. Weird. Favorite operator? Maybe Rossi. Maybe Rossi, just because of her flexibility with like physical and arts teams, and she's just kind of fun to play. Her gameplay loop is really fun.
He who suffers today is not among us. Say that. Your arts have opened my eyes.
Kind of weird playing teams now without like a Vanguard for SP generation. Like I'm just so used, dude, like I just feel like these teams where you have two, like this, where I got two Vanguards, it's just kind of addicting. Just spamming like skills and whatnot. Looks like the right direction, right? This way?
The keeper is now in charge.
I'll lead.
No.
See.
Worth trying your luck for the CC program? Wait, but again, what if they get in the CC program? Like early access to information or something? They get into a Discord where they get to talk to some people about things? Man, I have so much exploration to do here too. I think I still haven't finished. I think I held on, wait. I think I still haven't finished, I don't know, I might have actually. No way, we haven't finished this yet either. Oh god. Oh my god. I think when we get to a point where, you know, I don't have enough oro barrels to pull a new character, that's when I'm gonna feel the pressure to like go back and complete everything. Okay, so that's set. I hope Typhon has a headshot mechanic. Like you get to aim her bow. I mean, I feel like I remember charge shot gameplay in Genshin was like kind of not like, it was okay, but it was also kind of like not my favorite. Although I for some reason I got all the, you know, there's like Linny and Ganyu, and I got both of them. Like I played them, but I just feel like charge shot gameplay kind of isn't as interesting as it sounds in practice, usually. Although maybe it'll be more fun if it's like I don't know, maybe they can make it fun somehow. Bro's one of those I still have content chuds that tries to tell us Endfield isn't barren of content because we barreled through it. Is that a common thing? Is that like an archetype? How common is that?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. How do I get to... So this is like a dead end. I need to go this way? How did I get here? Oh. Wait, there's like a random one 50 meters. Oh, this one I just placed, huh? No, wait, that's the bottom one. Oh. Interesting. Bro, what is this? What am I doing? Cannot be intended. Oh, it's a bug where if you move a power tower. Oh, dang, that's crazy. The connection disappears. Arcane seems to be as flexible as Rossi and Tong Tong. I mean, she does have the flexibility of like kind of being one of those 2-in-1 characters. But you know, she would require you to like change the gear on her, right? To change like the form. Versus like when someone kind of has like all the things baked into their kit. You know what I'm saying? It's like the convenience. Because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy. Okay, like, oh my god, bro. How do you actually get to Swordsville Dale here?
Hey.
Like, I think you must have done this in the story, right? Yeah, just cross this. Oh, that's the bridge. Oh, I thought it was like a wall. Oh wait, it's just like right here. Okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. Hope Typhon is a Vanguard or something for ice teams. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, they still have a bunch of, I feel like they still have a bunch of kind of roles to fill. I don't know what these characters are going to be. At this point, like with Enfield, I'm just kind of like, I just feel like every character is so good that you can just pull whoever you really like and you'll have like some like usage for them. And you know, because even if like you don't have the 5-star or the 6 stars teammates, I mean playing with 5 stars is like just as fun a lot of the time, honestly. Like if someone works with like Aviwena or whatever, or like and Perlica and stuff, like that's honestly can be enough. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Not requiring a full team of 6 stars to have a functional character. What is this? What kind of sorcery is this? Oh, 10,000 free ore barrels? Oh wait, in the CC program you get 10,000 free ore barrels? How often? A month? A week? Every day? I mean, that's like 20 pulls. Honestly, that would help with like content, probably. If like your goal is just to get a copy of every character, that would actually help a lot. That would help quite a lot. I need to set up some more liquid heavy Shiranite, I think. I have like 1,000, which might be just enough, but I'm a little paranoid. Maybe they'll sponsor you and you can become a proper shill? A proper shill, huh? Is it like hard mode to shill without being paid? But that just makes it like, you know, what if I just like enjoy the challenge? Typhon has charge shot, judging from the minigame, but I think it's best to reserve judgment. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see how the kit goes. We'll see how it goes. Like, I think in Genshin, the thing that made the charge shots annoying was, for one, it would like zoom your camera in, so you kind of like lose, you know, when there's like enemies around you and like you should be able to see them, but then you hold a charge shot and it like zooms your camera in and it's like kind of annoying. It makes it like hard to like dodge or see if enemies are going to hit you. And then you're just getting hit a lot more, which then like interrupt your charge shot. So, and like, you know what I mean? So maybe it's like more of a camera issue. I don't know. Like, I imagine that, oh man, if you could like charge shot, but then imagine if you have like a snow shine, like a counter or something character with you. And so even if you're about to get hit, you just like block. That would be kind of sick. In fact, they should like, that would be like, I think the best way to design it actually. That would be like a really like fun gameplay loop actually. Of having to use like a defender to like block and counter while you're doing charge shots actually. It'd be kind of fun. Make her finisher a charge shot where you get extra from doing a headshot. Put the enemy on their knees and fucking double tap them to the back of the head with a bow. Yeah, that would be sick actually. That would be kind of sick. Think I can make that jump? I'm supposed to be doing power, right? What am I doing? I'm supposed to be doing power. But I'm gonna make this jump though. I think I hit an invisible wall. It's not my fault. think they put an invisible wall here, huh? Bro, come on. Can we not do invisible walls, please? I feel like that just kind of... Like, where's the joy and whimsy, you know? Where's my joy and whimsy? Why is there an invisible wall there?
Hey.
I wanna have joy and whimsy and like have fun like breaking the game and, you know, going to weird places and stuff on the map. Maybe if it's her ult, I could see it not being awful, but as fast as Enfield's combat is, I can just see a skill or something being annoying. Yeah. Excuse me, yeah. What's your CC risk right now? And what are you hoping to achieve? I mean, I got to 45. I got to 45. Like 45 was kind of my goal for myself. I think at 45 is like the tier 3 of whatever they had for like rewards or cosmetics or something, and anything beyond that is flex territory, right?
Time to fight.
Like I feel like yeah, I don't know. My goal was 45 and I got that, so that was pretty good. It was fun. It was really fun, the 45 run, because I had to learn the combustion team and build my combustion characters. It is quite fun punching on Mifu too, though, I will say. We'll get this chest. It's right there. Oh shit, I like missed so many chat messages. My thing stopped auto scrolling. Wait a sec, I'm like 10 minutes in the past. Hold on, let me read this. I'm a straw man from the no content crowd where they complain that people say they still have content because they didn't binge through it. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. We truly are like 10 minutes in the past. Yeah, it's up 6. How long you think till Artistry is playable cope? I don't think surely Artistry doesn't die, right guys? Surely Artistry doesn't die for like cheap emotional points. And instead they give him like a really like interesting story where you learn more about him, and eventually he realizes that the Endmins, so like because they were friends in the past, hold on, let me cook for a sec. Because they were like friends in the past, or they knew each other in the past, and maybe had some like collaboration or like some sort of communication about their goals and stuff, he's gonna figure out that the new Endmin's way of doing things is better, and then he's gonna fill out a job application for Endfield Industries, and he's gonna say, all right, I give up. I'm gonna do it your way. If you want to save the people, we'll do it your way instead of my way, which is wrong. And then he's reformed, and then we're all friends again. And then he's playable. And then everyone pulls Artistry. Artistry banner will be huge. They're saving that. Yeah, I mean it would be huge actually. It would be huge. Unless we're still on the like males don't make money train, in which, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Males make money in HSR, so like why not Enfield? Why can't Enfield appeal to the same crowd? Hold on, I want to make this look good. Like you can't put it right in the middle of the path, like that's ugly. Put it here. Why is it red there? I think the sad thing about playable bad guys is they can't work for Enfield Industries unless they become good. I mean, we can like forced labor, you know what I'm saying? Like forced unpaid labor. It's like not that bad. It wouldn't be that bad, really. I mean, like I don't really think anyone has an issue with that premise, right? Just kind of make them do it against. Sorry. Infield characters also tend to go beyond their boundaries. Guards dealing striker amounts of damage. Some casters are returning a serious amount of SP. Yeah, I do like that. I do actually kind of like that. A villain so powerful but gray that they can work with Enfield, and we uneasily accept. we haphazardly, cautiously, reluctantly accept. That's us Arknights players. We shill without getting paid. Arknights players do present a very united front. They do present a very united front when it comes to Arknights. The only split was when the Arknights CCs started shitting on Enfield. Like into an insane degree. I wonder if I can skip this, like, rather than, I don't know. I don't know if you can, like, make connections this way. This is just kind of weird, because, like, you have to literally take this, like, all the way around. Or, like, yeah. Whatever. Volts does it for the love of the game. the partner program. Oh my gosh. The partner program folks do be making some low quality content, not gonna lie. I mean, you know, everyone has their own opinion, I guess. I don't really. Personally, I'm a fence sitter. I don't really have opinions. I don't really have opinions, but they're giving out 10k Oreos. Where can I sign up?
The boss would be glad to hear.
Bro, I know. I've always thought that for, you know, like for the content creators, I mean, like, you know, the big ones, right? Not necessarily like every like small fry out there, you know, such as myself, but like for the big ones, I always thought it would just be in the company's best interest to just give them like a fucking fat amount of free gacha pools like every like month or week or something, you know what I'm saying? And just like let them get like every character and like at minimum just like guarantee every character and signature weapon, you know what I mean?
A fine pursuit.
I've always thought that was just like in their best interest, but I guess like even the big CCs will like spend like fucking whale money on the game, so I don't know, I guess it's like a win-win for them. For the devs. We're getting playable Harumasa and Arknights Enfield before ZZZ. What do you mean? What do you mean? Harumasa is playable in ZZZ. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is that Harumasa erasure? Are you trying to erase my goat? I keep misjudging the distance on this. I ran way too far.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh my god, yeah, it's so far. Did you see how Echoes of War work? Was there new information? Oh yeah, there was a post, wasn't there, for Echoes of War? I had not seen that. I have not seen that. Maybe I'll look at that in a sec. Bro is so behind. Okay, let me catch up to chat. Let me catch up to chat. All right, I'm caught up. I'm fully scrolled down. I'm fully scrolled down. The CC space in Enfield really is kind of abysmal, not gonna lie. I mean, like, look, if we want to have like a frank discussion about like content creation for like gacha games, I mean, the thing is, dudes, is that you have to like, you know, you have to wonder too, like, is the audience really there? You know what I mean? You have to wonder about that. Like, where's the audience? Like, what kind of content does the audience want to watch? You know, and like a lot of the times it is like negative, more like negative stuff. But the thing is, right? Like, once someone kind of makes a negative video, or like if they make it their kind of business to like shit on the game, then they've kind of like locked themselves out of making anything like, you know, positive about the game, right? Otherwise they just look like they'll think they look dumb. They'll just think they look dumb. I can definitely bridge that gap right there instead of like building all the way around. Let me just put this here. So then like from that point on they won't really say anything good, and then, you know, they don't do it for the love of the game. You mean the shilling? Dude, I love when your teammates call out stuff. They're like, nice hit, or like whatever, like not good dodge, you know? I love that. These chats are being sent by carrier pigeon. Guys, is it my fault that I just want to like read what people are saying and not ignore Donowall people's messages? Is it really my fault?
Its strategic significance probably exceeds its operational
I
value.
think like bottom line is like basically nothing is my fault as a streamer, and if there's any blame to be passed around, we have to distribute it amongst the chatters. This is called the redistribution of criticism. You have to take it away from the top and spread it amongst the bottom. So that's why you guys can have that responsibility. Deal? Deal? Audience also has low standards, to be honest, considering how much attention Drama Slop gets. I mean, dude, drama is just like, I think we've talked about this before, but like, drama is just kind of, you know, inherently baked into like the human psychology, you know? Like, think about like drama, like plays and stories and stuff. And like, yeah, like a lot of it can be slop, but I mean, dude, they were writing like drama plays when the freaking like Greeks and Romans, and, you know, even before with the, you know, fucking, you know, do I have to name every civilization, you know, like the Arab caliphates or the fucking Chinese kingdoms, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there were dramas at all times. People love drama.
Wouldn't want to miss out on this hunt.
Dude, I love how these monkeys are just kind of like swarming. It's kind of like,
Sin ends with up higher.
Nice teamwork.
zero pushback, zero fact checking. They even fell for the most moronic claims like Daly's taking too long. Oh wait, there was an earlier message to that. The United Front we had for Arknights disintegrated immediately upon Enfield's release. We have absolutely faithless Arknight CCs who were / are parroting all the stupid shit all the naysayers are saying. They released a new enemy, new map preview, and Echoes of War preview. Okay, interesting. Let me, where do they post it? Hopefully they post it on their YouTube channel, surely, right? No? Dude, so the YouTube channel has started posting, like using the post feature, which is like, finally. Freaking finally, bro. Holy crap, Arcane got 9.4 thousand likes and Lino got 14,000 likes on the post. That's crazy. I'm sure it's like on Twitter. I just like don't want to open Twitter on stream. Like, it just kind of, the prospect of that just kind of scares me, if I'm being honest. Such a terrible website too. Like, you just literally can't find anything. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, we might as well check this out. Might as well check this out. Let's check it out. Let's read up on this. I think it's all Angry Hippo's fault. Everyone blame him. Drama's a necessary evil. But the thing is, like, even if, you know, when you're doing like titles and thumbnails and stuff, there needs to be like some sort of hook. And, you know, I'm trying to like learn and experiment. And I feel like there has to be a way to like grab attention or like make it, you know, sell the video or make it look interesting without necessarily like using the same kind of like sloppy whatever stuff. But I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Can you imagine somebody in Greek theater screaming it's drama slop? Bro, they probably did though. Like, you're joking, but they probably did. Is like the really funny thing. Like, I'm sure they, let me just like double check and make sure I'm not gonna like get myself banned if I share this. Okay. Twitter just like freaks me out nowadays. Like, Twitter is just such a like a lawless, like unmoderated website. Okay. Okay, if we get banned, we get banned. Whatever. All right, we're okay. No, see, what the hell? Okay. Okay. Hey, hopefully there's nothing on that screen. That was just the Enfield page. All right, we're good. We're fine. It's gonna be okay. Some Arknights players are hating on C's design. The Sui proxy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I like their design. Two have no idea what they're on about. Her design is perfectly fine for a Sui sibling. She's gorgeous anyway. They're just complaining for the sake of complaining. I have a feeling that positive content for the game is less in demand compared to Doom posting because of so much forced negativity for profit from CCs and security from LARPers. It's, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, this topic has been explored before by like everybody, but like there were a lot of, you know, like smaller channels talking about Enfield related stuff, and I think the challenge is just, especially with gacha games, it's like, what do you talk about? Dude, I mean, because the thing is, when I look at like, you know, either like video essays or, you know, yapping videos for like other games, it's almost always like the negative stuff is what rises to the top. Like whether it be like criticisms of a company or a game or whatever. More like, I mean, in some ways, it's like, you know, it's also understandable because like criticisms feel more like a movement compared to just like talking about, oh, like I enjoy this about such and such, or like this is great, or like, you know, no one really cares honestly about like Glaze, like for the most part Glaze, you know. And like when it comes to gachas, like sometimes I feel like the only reason people enjoy Glaze is when it's like simultaneously being used to attack like the competitor. Like, look, like this thing is so great, and like this competitor is shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's like kind of weird, bro. Kind of weird. Too much naked women art on your Twitter feed? No. 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 Enfield players know where the underrated character is, just like the Arknights player. Plus, there's a lot of absolute slop negative videos, so people are probably turned off of Enfield content on YouTube at this point. OG Arknights elitism is so dumb. Like, just shut up. Yeah, kind of. Yo, what's up, Sir Misk? Yo, what's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, yeah, you know. Elitism, OG elitism, you know. I think the C backlash is the not Chinese complaint, but IMO, her outfit does kind of look like a modern take on Chi Pao in a Western dress cut style. The thing is, like, I don't know, like I don't have the background on like, you know, I haven't like spent years playing Arknights to be like, to be able to like visually, like you develop that like visual instinct to be like, excuse me, like, oh yeah, that's an Arknights design or whatever. I don't have that, but you know, I think she looks good. She look good. I don't know. I don't know. Echoes of War. Echoes of War. How's stream? Hope you and the community are doing well, my dude. Yo, what's up, Extra? Good to see you. Good to see you again. Yeah, I think we're doing good. We're doing pretty good. I mean, we got this. We're excited for, you know, Enfield 1.4 is coming, dude. I don't know if anyone's playing HSR, but like HSR is getting an update pretty soon too. We're getting that. We're getting that freaking Fate collab again. It's gonna be kind of fun, actually. The dress looks nothing like Chi Pao. I don't even know what Chi Pao is, to be honest. Maybe I would know if I saw a picture, but actually, I think I know what the character should look like more than the actual character designer. I mean, like, guys, there's like nothing wrong. I didn't think there was anything wrong with the Sui proxy. Like, I don't know. That's the thing where it's like, people are free to have their opinions, I guess. I don't really, you you know, you either like the character or you don't, I suppose. I think, again, I think for me, you know, like I'm fine with people having their different opinions and giving their criticisms and all that stuff. I've always said that, right? Like the reason I made that one video about the like the long one about the content situation is insane or whatever, was because was genuinely what drove me to do that was when I started hearing people say, don't play Arknights Enfield. Don't even bother, like new players don't even bother trying it. Don't even bother starting it or trying it because Enfield is just so bad. Go play these other gotchas instead from the dedicated like Enfield people, you know what I mean? Like the Arknights, hypergrifters or whatever you want to call them. I was just like, this is kind of weird. I feel like this is like kind of a weird, you know, like you can have your whatever, you can say whatever about like, I want more content or like content pacing or whatever it may be, but to act like the difference is so huge between like, you know, Wuthering Waves, HSR, Zenless, and Genshin from Enfield to the point where it's like, don't even play Enfield. Don't even bother trying this trash game. Just go play something else. Like the difference is not huge enough to warrant that reaction. And that's why I made that video. Like it was what's the best word for it? Like hyperbole. It's like hyperbole exaggerated overreaction kind of. You love C's design personally? I like it too. I think I'm gonna see what her gameplay is. I don't know, dude. I really have to see what these characters' gameplay are. I'm getting to the point where if I'm not lucky, I'm gonna have to start maybe skipping characters here and there. And I don't like that. I really don't like that. And I don't know. But I don't think I'm gonna start spending like hundreds of dollars just to make sure I get every character, because my content also doesn't like revolve around me needing every single character. So, you know. The sweep proxy's design is actually very similar in nature to two previous ones, which are both beloved by the organized community. Okay. Yeah, all the people you saw on stream like C's design. Yeah. I, for one, can't believe that HG has betrayed their creative vision. That I, as someone who simply consumes their games, know better than Highmal by simplifying parts of the factory to allow for more complexity down the line. How do you feel about the Taurus CCs in this game? What do you mean by Taurus CCs? What do you mean by Taurus CCs? What do you have to do to qualify as like a Taurus CC? If you like Enfield and want more, then don't play it and play something else instead. Well, it's like the idea of like, you know, saying like complaining that the game is dying and then like simultaneously like fucking like, you know, bashing it over the head with a shovel. Like, guys, the game is dying. Why isn't HG doing more to save the game? By the way, new players, don't fucking play this game. Like, don't even bother playing this game. Why is this game dying? It's so bad for me as a content creator who wants to make content on the game. Fucking turns around, just fucking... What's that meme where the guy turns around, just like shoots the guy in the couch? Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like to me. It's a dramatization because if we're being honest, Enfield has the best quality of all recent major gotchas at launch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's subjective, but I think it's pretty high quality, personally. Glaze's My Little Pony collab. But the cool thing from all the reactions to the video, or the coolest thing to come out of that was that freaking aura meme of like the, oh, all of you guys are wrong. That one was funny. I need to post that on YouTube or something, but I didn't post it because like I didn't want to feel like it was like, because it had like other CCs in it, but it was just kind of funny. Like I didn't make it, and you know I don't have anything against those CCs. I just thought, you know. It's just funny because people, like, you see people use this a lot where it's like, LOL, like, you're so dumb. Don't you see that everyone else believes this other thing? And it's like, you just sound like a sheep when you say that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it, there's some, I guess, like, if you're the only one in the room saying something, or if everyone in the room is saying you're wrong, like, you should consider that. But at the same time, that's if there's like actual points being made in support of something. But if the only point being made in support of something is like, don't you see that everyone else thinks this way? You should just think this way with everybody else. How dare you? Like, why are you thinking differently? And it's like, okay, like, sheeple, I guess, like, that's fine if that's your argument. Tor CC is someone who like only plays for a day on the new patch and then leaves. I mean, I guess. The thing is, like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a tourist per se. Like, sometimes it's used as like a negative thing, and sometimes it's fine. Like, it's fine to, like, in many ways, that's kind of how gacha games are kind of like best consumed. But the reason that most people don't consume it that way is because you have to play every day to get your gacha currency. Because, like, you know. The Contrarian is way more Warrior. The Contrarian. Yeah, that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. So true, brother. They lost all their trust immediately after glazing Arknights in HG for 6+ years. It's like those years meant absolutely nothing to them and they learned nothing about HG. Smug needs to make up 4 months of glazing with 4 months of being disappointed. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, what? Glazing NTE is like voting third party. They can't hold any actual competition against Bua and Genshin while Enfield could. I don't know, dude. Enfield, I mean, NTE seems to be pretty well liked, actually. Like, like, I think looking at it, I think on the face of it, it maybe appears like, lesser quality. And I think like in like animations and design, like fidelity or whatever, like maybe it's like less, but it seems like of lesser quality. But that stuff's not like the end all be all for a game either, Like there are a lot of people that genuinely enjoy NTE a lot. Love that Lino likes the game, like him to CC. Yeah, Lino seems really cool. Lino seems cool. I got saw him for the first time from the tournament. He seems pretty cool. I mean, everyone in the tournament seemed cool, so. So the story is bad, not enough content. Okay. Okay. They glazed Arknights for 7 years and learned nothing, but they had 7 years of experience. Yeah, where's the 7 years of experience? Where's my 7 years of experience? From my content creators. Shouldn't it go both ways? Don't you have 7 years of experience? NTE is well liked. AI slop apparently is not a big term. Oh, I keep forgetting about AI with NTE. I literally keep forgetting about that. And then every time I remember it, it like turns me off again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is like, you often hear people say that like every game uses AI. I think there's a difference between AI tools and like creating AI generated imagery. Because like it just makes the game feel soulless. And like AI machine learning tools have been a thing forever. Like machine learning as a tool, like that's pretty, basic stuff. But I don't know. Blue Jay was the underdog? Was Blue Jay the underdog, or was it just because they were like unknown? Because I feel like I feel like from the performance, they were pretty freaking insane. I feel like they were just kind of unknown before the tournament. That was the thing. Like, yeah, so I had that other video where I talked about the tournament, and like that was the thing, is that in the finals with Ciel and Blue Jay and Lino, like, you know, Ciel basically lost. I don't know if I'm saying that right, Ciel. But yeah, basically he lost the Fong Yi Risk 52 run by like 8 seconds or something, and then didn't complete the Risk 53 combustion team, which seemed really unfortunate. But then Blue Jay stepped up and didn't even need to do the third run, but then did the Risk 53 combustion run and had like a 4-minute 8-second time, something like that, on the Risk 53, which is like crazy. So there was like no hope. Like, I think even if Ciel had completed a Risk 53 run, I probably would not have beaten that time. So it's pretty crazy. Watching Blue Jay back when the last right slander was going on. Yeah, as a last right main, right? I think Ciel had the best record outside of the CC tourney. Did he? I know Ciel and Meiji were favorites going into the tournament. I think Ciel and Meiji both had like unfortunate performances on their risk. Yeah. They both didn't complete the Risk 53 run, which is unfortunate because I feel like I know they both practiced that a lot. I just think it didn't pan out in the tournament, which sucks. Which kind of sucks to see. Like, I think it's probably comes down to also like unlucky RNG and stuff on enemies. Yeah, NTE was like using bad AI, not trying to hide it. Yeah. Yeah. Wild people will attack devs for copying other gacha designs, but ignored literal Gen AI. Yeah, I mean, dude, it kind of shows that a lot of the like attacking of other games and like defending and glazing or whatever doesn't really come from a place of principle. It just comes from a place of like, you know, emotional attachment, which like emotional attachment is fine, I guess, but it's not coming from a place of like principle, like, you know. Tournament was dumb, singles and doubles together. So apparently, so Blue Jay commented on my video, and I didn't know the details of like how the doubles and singles came about in the tournament, and like I think I kind of like made the video like, you know, so that no matter how it really is, no matter how it came about, the point kind of still stands. You know, whether it was like a choice from the, you know, competitors, or whether like the company put them together or whatever it was, it's just like still the point stands that like having doubles and singles together kind of is whatever. But apparently I think it had to do with like from what that comment said was like basically content creators like outside of the CC program had to be like brought in from a partnership from like someone who is within the CC program, something like that. And so like some people ended up being in duos and some people were just in singles. So I don't really know, but still it comes down to like the tournament organizer just like, yo, like in the future it'd be fun to have like a doubles bracket and a singles bracket, or like all doubles or whatever, you know, whatever. It's weird losing to RNG basically. I think I was watching more of like Meiji's stream where she like talked about it. Like she did like the autopsy or whatever after her semis match. And she was saying something like how she did like 100 runs of the Risk 53 combustion team. And like 90 of them went, like, I think she said she failed like 10 of them or something. And those 10 kind of came down to like enemy RNG, something like that. Basically there's like a certain percentage where like, you just kind of have to hope you don't hit that in the match. Oh yeah, what's up, Blue Jay? What's up? I didn't know that much about the RNG of the enemies. Or if there's like a way to like kind of account for it when it happens, or, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, congrats on the win for sure. Wait, what? Meiji playing with one hand on a phone is MVP performance? Is that a joke because of the because of her like VTuber model? LOL. That was funny. Good one. Good one. Meiji had a crash on game one. Yeah, the crash was unfortunate. I feel like the crash was kind of more psychological, more of a psychological impact than like a concrete impact. Because the first round was kind of like the throwaway team, like not one of the seriously competitive teams. So like in reality, that was gonna get beaten by like the Risk 52 at minimum anyway, the Fongy team anyway. But it is kind of psychological because like it's nice having like an anchor, you know, and then it kind of puts like pressure on the other team to like match it. And then kind of the psychological thing of like, oh, like one of my runs is completely gone. Like, I don't know. It is like unfortunate when that happens. RNG definitely plays a role, but there's a lot of things you can do to mitigate it. Even in bad RNG runs, you still get like 420 clear times. Okay, nice. With Meiji and CL made some crucial mistakes. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. Because now that I'm remembering, I think Meiji also when she was going through her like run when she lost, she did point out like she like misused a certain skill when she was supposed to use someone else's, something like that. I remember, which is like a pretty big mistake. Because like you know, pressing the wrong skill button is like kind of a big mistake. Yeah. That's good to know though. Even with bad RNG, like 420 clear time is still pretty insane. AI generated content inside the game is very different from AI being used to explore ideas and iterate on the idea with human work. Expedition 33 got heavily crapped on for doing the latter. I think Expedition 33 had like placeholders or something, like posters. You know. Yeah, Expedition 33 got some heat on that, but I think they ended up replacing it. You know, it could be one of those things where like freaking hair in my mouth. The helly? LOL. You know, it could be one of those things where like if it's a small dev team and they're very spread thin on like making the game in the first place, maybe it's one of those things where it's like, oh my god, like it's some freaking posters that people are gonna see like for like 10 seconds at the very beginning of the game. Just freaking like Gen AI it and like throw it in there and then, you know, whatever, right? I could kind of see the temptation to do that. And then like, and I mean, even if it's like, you know, we have to hit this like release deadline. So just like do this for now. And then like afterwards, after we launch, we can like go back and replace it or something, you know, like I kind of understand that a little bit as well. Same as Kyo, who forgot to change his risk. Yeah, forgetting to change your risk is kind of like in a tournament, you know, is kind of like rookie mistake. Like you can't really excuse that. I think in one of Meiji's matches, she played like one of her opponents earlier on forgot to like put the wrong risk, and it's just like it sucks, but I don't know. That's part of it, I guess. Speaking of AI, there was a freaking AI bot on Twitch. Wow, that's great. That's very topical. Disagree on that end. Never use AI for placeholders. It will get missed. What do you mean it'll get missed? They have AI gen movies in the game as well. They could have just stocked royalty free footage and no one would care. Yeah, like that, well, that's the thing is like in Neverness to Everness, it's obviously different from Expedition 33, where like, you know, I mean, even the thing is like if you were to do like the kind of Expedition 33 comparison, if in Neverness to Everness, it was like some magazine covers on a stand or something, and it was like, you know, Gen AI, a freaking like, I don't know, whatever, some simple little thing, and just put it on. Like, I think there's like people will be more receptive, but if it's like a 9-minute animation, or if it's like a trailer that plays on this big screen in the city, and it's like an obvious ripoff of like an actual anime movie that is like, you know, seen as like you know, a very like pinnacle art form to a lot of people, like the idea of ripping that off is just like insulting. You know, it's actually kind of insulting. And you know, yeah, like because it was the weathering, it was like the whole Weathering with You they copied, and like it's like that's super lame, and I really dislike that. I dislike the fact that somebody like even thought that was okay to do. You know what I mean? The fact they had the idea and like they thought it was okay to do that annoys me. Like makes me like kind of annoyed at the devs in the first place. Like you know, degrades trust, you know? I think like your philosophy on murder in the 1.3 video, if you resort to AI, then the next time you're in the same spot, using AI becomes a justified option. I mean, that's true. That's true. Because it's like taking the easy way out. And then like once you kind of take the easy way out once, you're more like tempted to do it again because like you got away with it. Yeah, that makes sense. Murder becomes a habit. My goat ReZero. That was kind of an awesome chapter sequence. Yeah, that was an awesome segment of ReZero. Even if you don't use AI for placeholders, they can get missed. Do you mean like nobody will care if like a random magazine doesn't? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It'll get shipped as a finished asset because quality QC will miss that. Yeah. Yeah. on the other front, that one idiot from Larian crying about how they use AI to come up with a visual to show the artist or whatever their idea. And it's like just fucking draw it. Who cares how shitty it looks? Dude, I think what the guy at Larian was saying, it was Sven, right? The CEO. I think what he was saying was like, you know, if you want to like bring an idea to someone in a meeting, you have to do like a mock-up drawing, and like rather than spending time drawing a shitty image, they would just like gen it. Yeah, like, you know, I get the temptation to do that. I don't know. Even that I would say is like not as bad as like copying Weathering with You and then putting it like on your fucking Times Square Jumbotron in the city. But you know, the thing is like when I think about AI, I keep thinking about like these data centers, and like apparently, you know, these data centers, they suck up so much energy and they put out so much heat that it like is like becoming a contributor to global warming and is like raising temperatures in like the country, you know what I'm saying? Like in the United States. And there's like heat maps of like showing how like areas are becoming hotter. It's just like and there's like pollution. It's just like disgusting all around. But I think the data centers are more so they can like spy on you and brainwash you and stuff. So like smaller scale stuff, you know what I mean? Like less important stuff. People are apparently more forgiving on that though than not having timer slap shill endgame. So I guess Hada knows what they're doing. True, true. NTE did have a timer swap endgame, so they did have a timer swap endgame. I mean, bro, I'm kind of jealous that NTE got the Elden Ring Night Rain mode, even if it's like super basic and kind of like would need a ton more work. I mean, they were the first ones to do it. So maybe Silver Palace will save us. Maybe Silver Palace will save us on that front. Wish they just put Weathering with You trailer with license. I mean, they probably would never get the license to do that, but you know, I don't know. Like I've been playing Cyberpunk, and like Cyberpunk found a way to kind of fill up screens, and like it's a lot of work, you know. Like they have all these like interviews and like TV segments and stuff that they would like put on screens, which is probably a lot of work, but yeah, I don't know. That's just part of it, right? Surprised NT didn't get sued for Weathering with You. I feel like it has something to do with like the countries, you know, like Japan versus wherever Hada is based, which is like China, Singapore, whatever. I feel like there has to be some sort of like impunity that they have where they can just like rip stuff off like that. It's like harder to sue someone in another country, basically, or like because those are like you know, like Japanese like how can you enforce Japanese copyright laws like in China? You know what I mean? Like, are they going to respect a foreign nation's like copyright law? That's not really like a hallmark of like national sovereignty. You know what I mean? You have to go along with everyone else's like, you know what I'm saying. Using AI to the shameless degree is ingrained into their pipelines at this point. It's funny how quickly people proclaim devs listen when they replace AI assets with less obvious AI assets. That's the thing, yeah. If it becomes ingrained, if using AI assets becomes ingrained in your pipeline, then like, yeah, rip. You know what I mean? You know, kind of just a rip. And that's part of like the you know, degradation of trust, because if you just kind of know that like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a thing, we have to deal with like forever, then it's not good. Just a little bit of 1984, just like a sprinkle, just like a dash, little pixie dust of 1984 brainwashing. Are people even seriously critical of timer swap endgames? Don't everybody just reluctantly accepts them? Dude, I don't know. Like, I feel like it has to be a symptom of just not knowing there can be anything else, right? Because if every game like has them and uses them, then it's just a symptom of like if you haven't experienced like any interesting game modes or like innovative stuff, then you just don't know it exists, and you don't know, like, it's on the devs to come up with the ideas, right? And like, but if no devs are coming up with anything new or innovative, then like players are just going to start to think like, okay, there's been like 4 fucking games or like 5, 6 of these games in this genre at this point. They've all done the exact same like game modes and end game, et cetera, like the same like RNG gearing system or whatever. So there's just like no other way to really do it. And that just kind of becomes the conclusion. Which is why in Hypergriff we trust to come up with stuff. Like even when they have their little timer thing with this Echoes of War, I mean, we're gonna read about it in a sec, but like even from the live stream, the idea that, you know, rewards are only in the normal difficulty, so there's no like you know, the FOMO of rewards is a huge pressure for power creep and HP inflation. So if that's not a pressure, then like it eases up the pressure like on those negative aspects of game design. And, you know, maybe they're like more permanent or like seasonal, so they're not like strictly like bi-weekly or whatever. We'll see. We'll read more about it too. So like I did, because I did have a much earlier video talking about timer slot DPS checks. And like one of the points I made is that like it's kind of the progenitor of so much of the annoying shit you deal with in a gacha game. And like a lot of it just like it's like the root cause, I feel like, of a lot of like game design issues. And so if you don't have that, then like it kind of makes it easier to deal with like, you know, mega like banner shilling, you know, mega like, you know, you need the DPS from the signature weapon, you need the DPS from like all of the like designated like like premium 5-star, 6-star partners that go along with the character, you know, rather than like each character kind of existing on its own, each character exists as like the 3-man or 4-man team they exist on, you know. I mean, what is timer swap? Like CC is timer swap. I think the idea, it's like, it's kind of nuanced, right? But there's a difference between like a 2-minute timer and a 10-minute timer, you know? And like, yeah, CC has the timer, but here's the thing, like I kind of understand why a timer exists. And I think in future CCs, I'd like to see, you know, like a 15-minute timer instead, because the thing is, if it's infinite time with the way characters and kits are designed, you know, it could essentially let you disregard some of the like risks that you have to play around if you can kind of just spend an hour just like healing and coming back and then healing and then coming back, you know, like it kind of depends. So I don't know. I don't know. So, and a lot of the reasons, and a lot of issues too, is because, you know, because you pay for power anyway. And so like they're incentivized to put you on a 2-minute timer and then design it such that, you know, mathematically it's almost impossible to complete this 2-minute DPS check unless you have, you know, the only way, like how's the only way to increase your DPS in this game? Well, pulling like, you know, teammate supports or like dedicated characters, teams, and signature weapons. And then like some RNG on a like artifact roll or something, you know, but that's like way more minor than having like a dedicated support. So CC has a timer, but it's not timer slot. Enfield's the first game I had with such an importance on timer, but then again, it's also your first 3D. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing is, if it's your first, like if you were to go back to other gacha games, like if you were to go to like Genshin, Wua, I mean, HSR is easy. HSR has like turn limits, but like, you know, because it's turn based. But yeah, no, the timers are way more strict there. Like the 10-minute timer in Umbral Monuments is like nothing. You know, it's really nothing. I think it's very much a limited content diet issue. You can tell with the amount of people who'd never heard of Edge Runners before Wua Collab or Fate before HSR Collab. Possibly, yeah. That's a good point. Possibly. Poor gamers have been hungry for so long they've forgotten what being full feels like. I mean, guys, that's why it's important to like play other games sometimes to like broaden your horizons or your perspectives. You know, like have you played Baldur's Gate 3, one of the greatest games ever made by human hands? You just kind of forget. Yo, what's up, Trinity? What's up? And you know, and that's the thing. It's like even, you know, when I'm thinking about what kind of game modes we could see, the reason I talk about like it's hard as even as a content creator who like I kind of spend more time thinking about this stuff than the average person, but I'm not like a game designer, you know, like, and also like the game creators, they have the benefit of like having all of their fellow professionals and they like talk and bounce ideas around and they can like actually build prototypes and like test things and then like physically see if an idea works or not. And then, you know, so like that's how they come up with ideas. It's hard for us to come up with the ideas. We just kind of know, you know, is this fun to play or not? And that's kind of our job as a consumer. But I don't know, the one idea that I come up with is like the Elden Ring Night Rain mode, because I think in many ways it would fit well into like a gacha formula. But, you know, we've yet to see it. NTE kind of did something, but we've yet to like truly see it be done. I've played BG3. Trust me, chat, you're not missing out. All right, mods, let's break that guy's legs for having a different opinion than me. And that'll serve as a warning to everybody else. How about that? Yeah, in CC tournaments, people compete on timer anyway. So at baseline, timer is a metric for competition. Timers can limit playstyle. Yeah, like I don't, and well, the reason, and again, the reason the timer is entertaining and increases kind of the entertainment factor of tournaments is because like everyone goes on the server where they have like access to max. So everyone's on a level playing field essentially. Everyone has like maxed out potential characters, maxed out weapons, everything, all the gear, all the everything. And then it's like even, and then it's like, okay, put it on a timer because it's designed, in a way such that it's not like forcing someone to like spend $1,000 to beat the timer. It's more like part of the competition, What I'm hearing is Enfield needs to add a fuckable bear. Well, thing is, you said that as a joke, but like with the way the Enfield characters are designed, I mean, that's probably gonna. I mean, there's not gonna be like a sex scene update or anything, but like it's probably like there's gonna be some like hot bear character eventually. So you say that, but you're joking. But what do you think about Echoes of War? I think it'll end up being Umbral Monuments, but with some seasonal flex emblem. It's interesting that you say that because we've been on this screen for like 30 minutes and haven't read anything. So maybe we should get on that eventually. Played the hell out of BG3, made it to Act 3 once. The classic restart-itis. Was the NTE mode fun? We talked about it in the Discord with some people that tried it. If there's anybody in here who has played it, they can give their thoughts on it. I think Night Rain is kind of mid. They should have made a second DLC for Elden Ring instead. Okay, you can ban me now. Okay, I have like 500 hours in Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm kind of like committed to that game. Kind of love that game. Dude, it's so like, I don't know, dude. It's just so genius. Like so many things that they did, which like sound like small things, but are just like so genius in the long term. And like, dude, that's why I think like it could be so well in a gacha game because they're truly like small things, like really, really small things that just lend themselves to like hundreds of hours of replayability. And you're just like, how do they come up with that? And the thing is, if they went back to Night Rain and they tried to truly treat it as a live service and kept like building and adding stuff, then like, bro, I mean, that would be like my forever game, like that I played outside of gachas. I mean, that would be like, I would just play the shit out of that. But FromSoft just like doesn't really believe in that. They don't really believe in live service. So maybe we'll get a Night Rain 2. I don't know. You do Arc events, Arc Knights events or Enfield events? What do you mean? Down for some Ursus baddies? Bro doesn't think Pan's fuckable. I mean, Pan's like too much of an animal though. Like on that furry spectrum, I mean, Pan's like too much. Pan's like too much over to the side. Can I introduce you to Snowshine? Two days left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The plan for the stream was to actually do these events. So like, okay, let's read this and then maybe we'll like actually play the game. Streamer playing the game. It's kind of unheard of, but. Sunshine's cute and all, but I can't get past the bare feet. Aren't those shoes? Those are just shoes, right? The bear boots stay on? All right. Freaking freak. Freaking freaks in the chat. All right. Okay. Echoes of War. Echoes of War. Okay. the furry chart is like the Arknight player's codex. Holy fucking freak. All right. All right. Got it. So Arknight players are just like that? Just like that? I mean, hey, hey, there's something to be said about this. I mean, this is like Hypergif's decision for their entire universe. Like every character, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's something to be said about this. They're kind of onto something with this. It is shoes? Okay. Wherever Polkra from ZZ is at, I'm down. Okay. When are we getting deer people? All right. All right. All right. Warfare has left echoing mark upon your has left its echoing mark upon your blades. Feel it, period. Study it. Lament it. Wait, was that a Zhao reference? Lament. Okay. Fight again and secure the medals of glory, administrator. Lament. Permanently available after homecoming version update. They keep using this permanent word, and then they also keep using like refreshes and seasonal. So like I'm kind of confused on this. Echoes of War will open with multiple combat stages with new stages added from time to time. Clear a stage on normal difficulty for the first time to claim oro barrels. Clearing stages on higher difficulties will grant rewards such as Marks of Perseverance and Advanced Progression Selection Crate 1. Nice. Waifu is a definitive smash. Clever wordplay. Nice. Find it hilarious. People say all gacha games are the same. Then they play Arknights and say it's way too different. Well, it is very different. I mean, I mean, maybe if they've like only play like Genshin and Wua and HSR and ZZZ or something, and then they go to Arknights, then yeah. Yeah. Echoes of War is a seasonal challenge mode that is permanently available. Okay, I feel like do they not understand this is like confusing? Each session includes multiple cycles. Like seasonal implies that it seasons will like go away and then new seasons will come or something. Unless they mean that like it's just like seasonal, you get new content every season and then it just stays forever. Seasonal is like ranked. Oh my god, ranked? There are no team comp restrictions. You can challenge each stage with any team comp. Okay, nice. Cool. See, this already, guys. Like already Enfield has dominated the timer slop game mode category from every other gacha game. And that's not me being biased, by the way. That is not a biased statement. I mean, honestly, objectively, the fact that all the rewards are normal and it's permanently available, no team comp restrictions. I mean, come on. Because I'm assuming no team comp restrictions means that like from stage to stage, it's not going to be like, there's 3 stages and you need different teams for all of them, or it requires you to have like 4 teams, 5 teams or whatever. Completing a stage on normal, hard, and brutal difficulties rewards 1, 2, and 3 stars respectively. You earn a 1-star rating for the first time to claim Orbill rewards. The medals are seasonal? Okay. Waifu is also... Oh wait, is Waifu an actual character? From another game? Oh, I thought that was like a Mifu reference or something. I thought that was like a Mifu thing. Molly Zhang voices Waifu. Lament, is that a Wua reference? Guys, if you have the elite ball knowledge, that's really a Genshin reference. Wua actually put that in as a Zhao reference. Seasonal's like ranked. Permanent for them is that it's not limited event, like a limited event that's there for 2 weeks only. Okay. Like how ranked would work, mode stays there, but Oh, but like rank would reset? Okay. Rewards at lowest difficulty, no team restrictions, no shield buffs. Yeah. No, exactly. Superior by default. Yeah. Co-op Wenfield? Bro, I think co-op, I still think that 2 operator mode is like a co-op beta. I'm like kind of coping on that, but I think it's possible. I think you could make co-op work in a gacha. It just, again, it would require like experimentation. Like it could work. The current season's title will be displayed on your profile and friends related screen. Okay, so like 3-star, 3-star. Okay, so this person like 3-starred all of them. Completing a stage in brutal difficulty and fulfilling the bonus challenge goals adds the lustrous boost to the stage rating. Oh my god. Wait, pay to win. Pay to get your pay to get your yellow stars, guys. Greedy company. Greedy company. My yellow stars on my display page. I need it. Earning the lustrous boost for all 3 stages also makes the season rating and title lustrous. Oh wait, there's even more. Even more pay to win. Dang it. Waifu is a furry cat girl from OG Arknights? Oh. Wait, I thought Molly Zhang didn't voice anyone in Arknights. I thought that Molly Zhang had, I thought the story was that she'd like done a voice in a fan animation for Arknights, but then never had like an official role until Fong Yi. I thought that was the story. Like the weapons in Stygian? Okay. Okay. That's actually kind of interesting. Like that's, if it's for like, you know, vanity rank and stuff, I don't mind a rank reset. That's what like every rank freaking, that's what every game does. Like every PvP game does like rank resets. Because it like, you know, gives you something to go for again. New Echoes of War stages will be added from time to time and past stages will be swapped in. With each cycle change, 3 stages will be swapped in from all available stages. The total rating will be reset for the new cycle. Challenge the stages of the new cycle to earn stars again. Oh yeah, no need to worry about on missing out on resources if you can't clear a combat stage right away. PvP team defense win? See, I don't know about PvP though. Like co-op, yes. But PvP is a lot harder. Isn't it like CC but permanently in the game? I don't know about CC. I don't know if I would say CC, but like Umbral Monuments maybe. Get rewards for clearing stages and getting 1 star per stage for each season will give ore barrels. Okay. Yeah. Co-op is in their minds, but it's not their priority. They even stated you could build factories with others. Interesting. It could be like, oh yeah, like factory co-op would be hard though. I guess it could be helpful if it's like, all right, you go do this, I'm gonna do that. It requires some like collaboration, like discussion. Go to the Echoes of War battle review screen to view details of your performance in every cycle of the 6 most recent seasons. You can also visit your friend's profile to screen to see their final rating in the 6 most recent seasons. For the map preview, check our Arcanite Enfield Roro Twitter account. Okay. So the timer is similar to trimming the Recrisis medals. Yeah, pretty much, I think. Pretty much. But like, you know, doing the normal difficulty is probably going to be like brain dead fucking, if you have functional thumbs and you can have a pulse, you'll probably clear it normal pretty easily. But like I mean, I kind of doubt even the brutal difficulty is going to be like insanely hard, you know? I kind of doubt that they're going to do like brutal difficulty for like whales or something, you know what I mean? I kind of doubt that. She did do an animation and then got the job for waifu. Is waifu new or what? I guess it's not that important, but is it Umbral Monuments but hard, but less harder than CC? Kinda. I mean, CC, like, yeah, like CC changes the way you play in a lot of ways and will like maybe put more limitations on you. This is kind of like, yeah, like take your team in, kill some enemies, but a little bit more like a little bit more demanding than Umbral Monuments. Shouting from the rooftops for a dungeon defender mode. Endfield has all the bones for it. That could be cool. Echoes of War feels like taking a game mode that has a bad reputation, fixing all of its flaws, then releasing it as how it should have been from the get-go. True, actually, true. That's why in Hypergriff we trust. Like, the thing that's kind of funny is that they're getting a ton of credit for having this mode, right? Which, like, they're getting so much credit from gacha players who are like, oh, okay, good, like new content, new like refreshing content. You know, the content crisis is over, whatever. It's like finally something that they like recognize, like, oh my gosh, like, yes, okay, thank God, there's like a timer at the top of the screen, and there's like, 3 stars, you can like 3-star it by doing a certain like time, just take your team in and like kill the enemies, like, yeah, okay, like it's recognizable. And it's like, okay, like good. Now we're starting to feel like a real gacha game, like a real game or something, like, whatever. But like the thing is, doing this and then trying to go back to like Wuthering Waves, where it's like ultra giga shield, ultra giga power creep, ultra giga HP inflation, like I'm pretty sure in Wuthering Waves they intentionally will take like, there's like the Matrix thing where there's like some like 50 or like 50 astrite that's like for whales. There's like, the last star of Whimpering Waste, which is for whales. There's like the bottom 2 stages of Middle Tower that's like for whales, or like not even for whales, but like people who are like getting every character with their signature. You know what I mean? And then there's like to be fair, HSR has like the Starward mode now where they have like 100 more currency for like people who like are pretty much pulling like every character with their signature. So, like going from this to that, it's like super spoiled and will maybe like, change the way they look at it. Molly got her P5 Fong Yi with no 50-50 losses. I hate her. That's some elite ball knowledge lore, okay? Some elite ball knowledge VA lore. Cool, good to know. I'll tuck that one away. Surely that will be useful someday. Surely that will come up someday. Brutal mode hopefully is equal to like 40-45 risk. I mean, I don't know, it's hard to like do a side-by-side with the number of risk. Like, I guess if you put it as like the way that certain risks would make it so you take more damage, right? Like, yeah, like you should honestly, like in a brutal mode, yeah, I would honestly take it if it's like, if you get hit like 3-4 times in a row, then you're done. Like your character's out. You need to like heal yourself properly or something. I guess that would maybe like push healers. So like, Umbral, like Contingency Contract was so genius with the way it modified healing. It was like really smart. Like honestly, that should be in the brutal mode as well. Like if you heal enemies, you heal yourself, or if you heal yourself, you heal enemies or something. Like that should also go in there. But I don't know. Maybe. Stage modifiers for this too, and it seems more AoE focused. I guess we'll read what some of the modifiers are. The stages I'm scared for the most are ones with no description. The axe one looks painful. Okay, we got to get to it. We got to read some of that. Adrenaline rush for Tiber Slop? Oh my lord, yeah. You think some other games might revise their game mode sometimes after this get released? I mean, probably not. Probably not. I think it's probably, like the end game exists like to make it so that you have like a reason to pull characters on top of just like kind of liking them. Like you have a place to go use them, you know? It's like a huge motivating factor. And like the thing is, if they have kind of trained their audience to engage with it like the way that they want them to, then they're not going to suddenly just be like, oh, I guess we were manipulating you guys for like 6 years or 2 years or however long. And now we're just going to like not do that anymore. Like, I don't think so. The only reason that a company would change something is if there's like a financial incentive, usually when it comes to like stuff surrounding monetization. Like I'm sure the devs will sometimes like push for like certain things, but you know how it is. For HSR, we've been prepped for Starward mode for like 7 months ahead of time. But like, I don't know, I couldn't do Starward mode, right? Like I can clear the end games. Like I can in HSR, I can still like barely kind of full clear end game, which to me is like kind of not a bad spot to be because I don't pull like signatures. I kind of just focus on pulling characters, and I have like some set teams, and I can still kind of go in and like full clear the end games, even if it's like down to the wire. To me, it's kind of like fine because in some ways it kind of also demands me to like play well, and I know it's like within my reach to do so. So like it's been fine for me, but like for the Starward modes, I just can't complete them, so kind of feels bad. I think if I had signature weapons, I probably could, but I don't really pull signatures that much if I can help it. What would it require for Endfield to get their own integrated strategies? Apparently there's rumors they're working on a roguelike mode for Endfield. I don't know, roguelikes are just kind of hard. I've been like traditionally kind of hard to pull off in these like 3D open world action games, you know? I mean, dude, again, that's why like Elden Ring Night Rain is technically a roguelike. So, you know, to me it's the best way to do it because it literally incorporates like the open world exploration map. Because like a big part of it is like knowing how to move around the map properly to the different locations and like routing within your time limit in order to like get like optimize your routes. And so like, you know, a big part of the game is like exploration and moving around a map. So like, why shouldn't the roguelike mode also have that be a big part? You know what I mean? Like it seems just kind of perfect in way too many ways. Seems way too perfect. Like rather than like moving from like empty room to empty room, like square box to square box to square box, like kill some enemies, talk to a guy, get a buff, you know, like it's kind of just I don't think moving from empty box to empty box is like that great. Generally. More enemy variety for IS. Remember how people thought that after NTE, everybody will move 50/50s? That didn't happen. Well, I mean, it's one thing for like future games to design their gacha differently, but like previous games are not going to change anything, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Genshin did do like its 50/50 loss protection thing, like 50/50 loss pity. So like, I don't know, you could make adjustments like that. But I think as far as removing the 50/50 is like kind of a big, like ambitious ask. Again, they'd only do it if they like were completely tanking, and I don't know. Like even then, I don't know. Like I kind of want to see what Silver Palace's gacha is going to be. I kind of want to see what it's going to be. I like, if anything, I hope it like, I obviously hope it leans more towards like the Enfield NTE design than like the Genshin Wuthering Waves design. Yeah, they tried to roguelike in beta, but it wasn't good, so they scrapped it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. From what I've played of IS, it's very much made for Arcanite's gameplay, but I don't think anyone would doubt that HD can yeah. Like it's something that's like, well, and again, that is why, like, in the spirit of integrated strategies, is why I keep asking for the Elden Ring Night Rain mode, because you know, integrated strategies was developed specifically for the like the turn-based game that is Arknights. And so like if you wanted to incorporate roguelike gameplay into like Enfield, it'd have to be something that is specifically designed for the game of Enfield. And like what better way to do that than, you know, like have an open world map be incorporated into it, you know? And you can, you know, maybe set up some like factory stuff to like help you get around, or, you know, maybe there's like, oh, like I'm gonna make a zip line here. I don't fucking know. I don't know how that would work. Maybe if I, you know, pump water out of this hole, I can make a shortcut to like get to this place faster. I don't know. You don't need to lock rewards behind content and make people pull for characters. Well, I can see why it's motivating. I mean, you don't have to. Like, I don't think the devs feel like they should have to, but I definitely see why it's a thing, you know? I definitely see why it's a thing. Like, I think you can have a successful game without that. You can still make like $1 bajillion, but I definitely know why it's used. Yeah. ZZZ roguelike got boring really quickly, sadly. The thing about ZZZ's roguelike is that it actually does have like a ton of really great ideas. Like the gear that changes like fundamentally how your character will kind of be played, or the like major upgrades to their kit, you know. I think that the ZZZ roguelike, I kind of enjoy it when I turn up those difficulty modifiers, and like, because a roguelike, you really do have to feel like, you know, you need those buffs. Like I need those upgrades to actually pass, you know? But if it's just so brain dead easy that it doesn't really matter what buffs you're getting and you're just kind of like going through the motions, then it's not really entertaining. Like having like the weekly version that you do every week is like, it's like a chore. But like, you know, if I'm doing like a fucking 45-minute run of max difficulty, like it's a little more entertaining because I'm more invested and I need to like actually play better because I'll die. And there's like more stuff like that, but you know, just make edge space bigger and better with co-op. Even in RA, we got a facility that's called, oh, really? Remember the pool of healing water? They can incorporate that in game, like how Terraria does if they decide to create an unforgiving boss down the line. What do you mean the pool of healing water? Randomizing layouts like in Warframe? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in Elden Ring Night Rain, it's not a static map. It's like random. It's not truly random because they use like preset seeds, but like there's so many that, you know, it's essentially random. It's essentially random. All right, combat rules. This is important, I guess. When are we doing account reviews? I filled the big hole with acid and it's glitching into other areas. What does that have to do with account reviews? Should I like, you mean to go into people's maps and like inspect their like factories and zipline infrastructure and fucking like become like the Enfield inspector? The Enfield inspector guy doing like code regulations? In the combat stages, the enemies have better stats. Nice. Only HP treatment, tacticals, and consumables can be used. You can use tacticals and consumables? Wait a sec. Wait, what? I feel like the brutal difficulty, you can't use like tacticals and consumables, right? Some stage feature specific mechanism traits or special buffs. Honestly, bro, if they just let you, like, if they just removed healing from the game entirely, except for tacticals, I feel like we'd kind of be onto something. Like, imagine if it was like, I mean, at that point, instead of making it automatic, just make it like an Estus flask where you just like chug it. I mean, at that point, like, why don't we just do that? Would that not be peak? Season cycle review. The gacha structure of a game has no bearing on its economy. The percentage of pulls they provide out of the pulls needed to obtain a particular character and weapon is the only meaningful factor. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. End Spectre. Oh my god, wait, chills. End Spectre. Can you use healing consumables on all difficulties? Interesting. Interesting. I wonder how hard it's really going to be then. Actually. I wonder how actually, like, how difficult can it really be? I mean, if you can use consumables, I mean, to give yourself, like, buffs, like, how hard could it actually be? I mean, at that point, yeah, normal difficulty is truly just like anyone with a pulse should be able to get their aura barrels. Okay, cycle of recalling. Cycle of recalling, cycle of recalling, cycle of recalling. Why do they just all call the same thing? Anyway, July 23rd, 2026. Scars of land breaking. Oh, these have the traits? Oh, nice. Wait, I want to check these out. Oh, some of them they don't tell you? Or they just don't have any. Maybe it has a circle with a crossed out. Maybe there's just like nothing. You're saying that they were just like hiding it? Some of you thought? A wise man once said, if you don't fail / lose in a lot of roguelikes, you have already failed in creating a roguelike. There's definitely... Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Because like because like, you know, in Night Rain, for example, the reason why it also feels so good to get the buffs that you want, or like the weapon that you want, is because like, you know, you need that shit. Like, you know, you need that to complete your run. And if you like have a bad run, then it's like, oh, it's miserable. It's miserable. So yeah, I think difficulty is something, but you know, like gacha games also have like a really bad relationship with difficulty in general. Because like, you know, the giga casual, you know, catering or whatever. But look, if they approach it in the same way, where there's like, you know, a brain dead easy normal difficulty gives you your aura barrels, everyone, you know, the casuals move on, and then the dedicated players are like, okay, let's dig into the difficult mode, you know, let's dig into this like difficulty thing. Only healing consumables, no buffs. Okay. Does Enfield have law enforcement? Are you trying to do like GTA roleplay in Enfield? Are you trying to do like a GTA RP server in Enfield? Okay, Scars of Land Breaking mechanism trait. Defeating Bonecrusher Vanguard increases stagger efficiency. Yeah, we saw this in the live stream. Yeah. Defeating Bonecrusher Arsonist gives arson intensity. Defeating this gives skill damage. Defeating this gives basic. So like, again, this is not like a modifier like you'd see in another timer slot game mode in another game, right? Like, I wonder if I can pull up. Hold on. Let me move so I don't get fucking kicked. Let me see if I can pull up like, this is gonna piss some people off, but this is an apt comparison. The heck? Is there a way? Guide. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So like, let me just read this. Let me read this. Left side, right side, those are whatever. Those are easy. Okay, center. This is Tower of Adversity from, actually, that was wrong. I'm just going to read this and I'm not going to say which game it's from, okay? I'm just going to read this. I'm not going to say which game it's from. This is from Tower of Abyss, okay? This is from Tower of Shiyu Memory Abyss, okay? Hmm. Okay. Enemies. If I say this, it'll be a dead giveaway. Okay, how about this? Enemies light resistance and darkness resistance are decreased by 10%. And their fire resistance and ice resistance are increased by 10%. For damage increased by 25%, when casting intro skill, gain 40% heavy attack damage bonus and basic attack damage bonus for 20 seconds. And then here's the other one. 60 seconds after battle starts, when the resonator attacks as an enemy, that enemy takes 5% more total damage, 15 seconds, blah, 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 continue. Enemy all attribute res is increased by 15%. This effect is removed when they are inflicted with hack shifting or negative statuses. Enemies total damage is increased by 15%. Enemies total glacio damage taken is increased by 20%. Enemies total glacio chafe damage taken increased by 80%. 80%. When resonators inflict hack shifting, their total damage dealt is increased by 50%. So this is this like bottom two stages of middle tower are like the main things. So like all attribute res by increased, removed when inflicted with hack shifting or negative statuses. So right there you need hack shifting or negative statuses, which is Lucy and Rebecca or any or the negative status characters. And then glacio damage taken by 20%, glacio chafe, which is like one character, Hiyuki, which is 80%. Hack shifting is Lucy and Rebecca. What are the enemies? What are the enemies, I wonder? Let me see. Wait, hold on. Okay, so the enemies will like cut you off from using certain things too. So like right there, there's a havoc there's like havoc resistant enemies. So like you can't use havoc characters. There you go. So yeah, pretty much. I think that's havoc resistant enemies, glacio resistant enemy, and then I think spectro resistant enemies. Yeah. So like with negative statuses, there's the spectro, there's like spectro, glacio, fire, etc. Can't use spectro, can't use havoc, basically. On that side, can't use spectro or something on that side, can't use havoc on the bottom side. Anyway, that's just a quick comparison. It's just a quick little comparison. Will that make people angry? Maybe. Maybe. Sorry, I didn't spend 3 weeks fucking like creating the perfect analogy or comparison. Says one tiny thing wrong, pisses off like a million people. Okay. Whatever. Like obviously there's a difference between like that and like this stuff, I guess. But we'll see. Maybe we'll read more of these. Even the description is pure slop. Maybe I just did a bad job of reading it. Who knows? Intro skill means cycles from NTE? Maybe. Maybe. They're fragile enough to get angry about this, and it's a them issue. I'm pretty sure they acknowledge the shilling that goes on. I'm pretty sure they acknowledge it. Like you can't not acknowledge this. You can't not acknowledge this. Like, I don't know. And like, I don't know, read this. After applying arts infliction several times, all operators gain increased final damage dealt. Like literally, okay, not maybe you're not using physical teams here. Okay, but literally any other team but physical, you know? Any other team but physical. And even then, like I could run Mifu, Camille, Pog, and Rossi, which is like hybrid physical, hybrid arts, and I would still be able to get that bonus. So the Skydrummer will not enter its enraged state. After entering battle, the Skydrummer's resistance against all elements is increased. Okay. Okay. Enemies cannot move but are harder to interrupt, or cannot move but are harder to interrupt. A Thilu can only be damaged by finishers. They can only be damaged by finishers will appear on the battlefield. Oh, interesting. Hitting an Athelu will pull in all enemies, recover some SP, and increase the controlled operator's damage dealt. Okay, they're really getting creative with this one. This has got to be their like, you know, where they're letting themselves get creative. This is like this is like a raid mechanic. This is like a raid encounter mechanic. Only finishers? Yeah. Volp's timer slap trauma being healed in real time. I mean, this is obviously the best rendition of timer slop we've ever seen, honestly. I mean, look, could it get worse? Could HG turn to the dark side in 6 months and start doing like shilling and shit like that? I mean, yeah, I guess. But like, you know, judging what's before us, obviously, in HG we trust. Defeat all the Bone Crusher's ambushers to clear the stage. Defeating a Thilu is not required. Okay, interesting. And then, okay, so this is the same, and then this is like nothing, and then the same. Okay, so when they talk about, oh wait, so wait, 716, 723, 730. Wait, every 7 days you get a new cycle, and then in this case it's like, oh, wait, this really is the content. This really is the savior of the content crisis. Every 7 days, that's going to refresh, and you're going to be like told to go do these again. But like if you've already gotten the rewards, you're chilling, right? Pretty much for the particular stage or something like that. Only finishers, Ember Chen shilling for stagger. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to like stagger without them, but yeah, sure. I mean, you could a free 5-star and a standard 6-star, yeah, shilling. I know you're joking, but I'm you know. Now we need Oryx as a boss and its peak. This is unironically like a raid. Like if I were to think of a raid mechanic in a gacha game, it would be like this. Like, you know, only use a finisher to defeat this enemy, and then when you do that, it'll pull in this enemy, and then like, you know, but then like otherwise you can't pull these in. Like, literally all we need now is like Destiny style. We need to like be able to stand on a plate and charge up a plate, and then we need like balls that you can dunk into certain things. You know, we like grab a ball and you like dunk it somewhere. That's literally all you need, and you have a raid right there. And then yeah, these are just like okay, so basically it's like this, and this. Land breaking, water cutter, undying, beasts. And then in the second raise, it's going to be water cutter, axes, a Thilu. So like basically land breaking and undying beasts go out, and then these two come in. This one stays basically. And then in the next one, it's ammunition, land breaking, axes. So then like, okay, so then like this land breaking thing comes back. It's like a rerun of that stage, and then you get like, and then this axes one stays, and then you get a new one. Weekly refresh is kind of like hitting F5 on YouTube, praying for the next Volpez video. That was a tough reference. Someone VIP that guy. How would Echoes of War look if it was made to shill Arcane? So Arcane will pull in enemies, and she does nature infliction, and she buffs nature and cryo, right? So it would literally be like, hold on, let me just hold on. Let me do a little research here. Hold on a second. Let me just like What did this say? What did this say? Enemy all attribute res increased by 15 seconds. The effect is removed when they are afflicted with hack, shifting, or negative statuses. Okay. Enemy, so this is what it would look like if it was shilling arcane. Enemy all attribute res increased by 15 seconds. This effect is removed when they are afflicted with nature infliction or cryo infliction. Enemy total damage taken is increased by 15%. Enemies total, so this says glacio damage taken increased by 20%. Enemies total glacio chafe damage increased. I mean, you don't really have a, like, arcane doesn't really have a damage type that like only she deals in the entire game, right? We don't really have an instance of a character dealing a certain like type of damage that like where they're the only one in the entire game that does it. So when you use arcane with the intellect stat spread, she gets a new damage type called nature cryo, called frozen plant. And when arcane is the only character that can deal frozen plant damage, an enemy's total frozen plant damage taken is increased by 80%. And then when dealing frozen plant damage, arcane stacks a certain debuff called arcane onto the enemy. Yeah, the debuff is called arcane. And when enemies are inflicted with arcane, their total damage taken is increased by 50%. That's what it would look like. That's what it would look like. Exclusive damage types. But the craziest thing about the exclusive damage types is that like it doesn't like it's just fucking glacio damage. It's just like coded. It's just like hard coded. Like, oh, this is actually glacio chafe damage. But it's just glacio damage. It's not like you're dealing damage with the negative status. It's just like this attack is considered glacio chafe because fuck you. That's why. Sorry. Am I getting biased? Like when Zani had her like, this is considered spectro damage or spectro frazzle damage. And then here's a 5-star character, the only other character in the game that buffs spectro frazzle damage. The only other character that applies it. I guess she did have Spectro Rover, but still. Wait till Typhon deals ether damage. No, but ether is too broad. That's the thing. Ether is too broad. But then like no other character in the game would deal ether damage ever again. How does Shill Arcane? Oh yeah, deal more damage to slowed enemies. Whenever nature susceptibilities apply, deal more damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kind of like that. I love creative freedom over shield strategies. I mean, it's not even really strategy. It's just like, use this character or go fuck yourself. I guess in CC, there's like shield strategies when it's like Combustion and the Fong Yi team, which ended up being the best teams. But like, dude, if you just wanted your rewards, or like most people are doing like 20 clear, maybe like 30, 35, you know, I did 45 using the Combustion team, but like at those lower clears, you have way more options available to you. So, you know. Now this entire like 30-minute segment is going to get clipped and I'm going to get canceled on Twitter again. Oh no. Oh no, dude. What's exclusive damage type? Like basically they just make up a new damage type and they code the character's attacks at that damage type. And no other character in the game deals that damage type. I mean, they could add future characters that do like glacio chafe damage, but like they could also never do that. So, and for right now, she's the only one. So, actually, Chacona applies Spectro Frazzle. Yeah. Okay. Either is an actual damage type, just like the others, by the way. It's even in the tutorial for the combat. So we will eventually 100% have a few characters dealing it. That would be cool. I think, you know, you could see like a when Neferith and like gets resurrected, right? When Neferith comes back, but like she's lost all her memories, so then like we're gonna end up taking her into Endfield Industries. when she comes back, she's gonna probably do ether damage. Maybe like Ardashir, when he's reformed, he'll do ether damage. Yeah. ZZ has rebranded Anomaly in so many different ways, and as a ZZ lover, it's hard to see. Really? I kind of like Anomaly. I kind of like how they've built on Anomaly myself. I kind of like Anomaly as a damage like strategy or whatever. I guess they have like the Anomaly Stunner now. I mean, you don't need to use her though. You don't need to use her. I'm gonna pull for Arcane. What do you think about her so far? I am gonna pull for Arcane. I do really like her. I think she looks awesome. I think like the 2-in-1 character thing is awesome. I think her, excuse me. I think her kit looks really fun. I think she looks like when she plays with the cat and her idol, that's like really cute and endearing. So for these reasons, I'll probably get her. I mean, I will get her. It's Lino that we have to worry about for my account. Cause like after pulling Arcane, if I have bad luck, I'm not going to really have enough to pull on Lino. And even if I do, you know, there's just like so many characters coming. Like the Typhon is coming. The Sui regulator is coming. That like dude on the horse is coming. So lobotomized baddie joins Endfield. Let's go. Ardashir deals vague posting damage. Basically, imagine this enemy will only get damaged under nervous impairment burst, but only by the operator that procced it, and the damage is increased by 2.5. Is that an Arknights thing? That sounds about right. There's no way Wua will ever have any Spectrofrazzle or Arrow Erosion characters. They just bend over backwards to create new synergies. Yeah, well, the thing is, here's the issue, right? If they were to make another, Arrow Erosion DPS, first of all, like Cardathea is the signature Arrow Erosion DPS. So essentially, the only way to make you pull that character over Cardathea is to make them stronger than Cardathea. So like power creep, which is like pretty normal. You know, it's fine, whatever. But here's the real problem is that Cardathea already has her like best in class like Arrow Erosion dedicated supports. Like Chacona is an Arrow Erosion slave. You know, you have Arrow Rover who's free. So if you make an Arrow Erosion DPS, well, you can't sell 2 other characters to shill a full team because everyone's going to just get that character and then use them with the characters they already have. And that cannot be allowed under any circumstances. You can't have backwards compatibility because you lose money, because then you can't force people to pull 3 characters back to back to back. So you cannot have backwards compatibility. That's against the rules. And if same thing with Spectrofrazzle, like if you have a Spectrofrazzle character, well, you have Phoebe. What you already have, imagine you already have Phoebe. Well, too bad. Can't sell another Spectrofrazzle slave support, so. Typhon might be free if the leaks are true. I don't know about that. Honestly. Some of those leaks, which could just be people making stuff up for all we know. I mean, it looked interesting, but I don't know if Typhon's going to be free. To dupe Arcane or pull Lino is the question. I mean, I usually, especially in Endfield, I'd go for more characters over like a dupe. Honestly. It's just like more fun having more characters, especially with how many team options you can create with adding one more character to your roster opens up like way more possibilities. Lino's the type of character that raises the floor of your teams a lot, so you kind of want to skip it, but know that at some point it will make things difficult. I mean, it doesn't have to make things difficult. That's the thing. Like if like they're doing like if all the like gacha rewards are going to be in like the brain dead difficulties, then like you don't need to like worry about pulling for meta power, you know. you know? And like, hey, like if the brutal difficulty is like, if they design brutal difficulty so that it's like impossible without Lino, then like I would have a problem with that on a fundamental level, you know? Like you shouldn't need like one character to let you like pass the stages. Even if it's just like cosmetics or like upgrade materials or like meaningless, whatever, it's still kind of like on principle, you should be able to like challenge yourself with the stage, you know, like making it difficult is fine, but like that level is like, you know, not good. I quit Wua again because I didn't get Lucy. It took me like 120 pulls or something to get Lucy. I think I got an early 5-star around 50, and then I went to like soft pity, and then I got her. So, but I got her. And that was my goal when I came back. Played Wua for like a month, had a lot of fun. But now I'm broke and, you know, can't really pull any of the new characters. I mean, the new characters look really good, but I can't pull them, so what do I do? They never pass on the reconvener money? Yeah. Yeah. Which is like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You're talking about polarity disorder, crit anomaly, the new wind anomaly effect, and A bloom. I don't know, bro. Anomaly is kind of fun to me. I don't know. Maybe am I an out of touch ZZZ player? I haven't heard of crit anomaly, but if you mean like Miyabi, then I don't know. You think Enfield is doing good as a game? I don't know how to determine that for gachas. Well, how do you define doing good? Like revenue, player base, or do you just mean like the quality of the game? Maybe a sustain of the negative status type. Maybe, but now they're even, you know, like Chisa exists now. So Chisa's kind of like a sustain that goes into any negative status team, right? Something like that. They're dealing with power creep and flexible teammates and shit like this, and their best argument for Enfield's gacha being bad is my pity carryover. Bro, that's why I just never take seriously this, like, you know, it's because obviously it just like doesn't come from a principled position, you know? Because that's something that I you know, ended up thinking about over time, which is like, bro, these gachas are like very, very comparable. They're like so similar. And you know, it's so hard to do a side, like people want to do like a side by side, you know, side by side, like gacha, comparing like 6 gacha games in 30 seconds. And like that, it just doesn't work that way. You need like, you know, you have to like talk about all these different aspects. And like to some people, honestly, and here's the thing, right, is where subjectivity comes in. Like to some people, they won't care as much about like the power creep or the inflexible teammates or the shilling, because they're just like, whatever, you know, I like this game. I'm like playing every day. I'm pulling a bunch of characters anyway, like whatever, you know, it's like, fine. That's, you know, they like whatever. And like to them, it doesn't like offend them as much, but you can't really speak on that like objectively. You can't say that because you feel that way and like it's fine to you, that like that makes it an objectively better system than this other game that doesn't have that stuff. And somebody like is like, you know, who's like really bothered by that stuff actually prefers that other system for like the perks and isn't just measuring like, you know, the amount of pulls you're getting per patch or something. Like you know, no one discusses, like when everyone complains about the weapon system in Enfield, nobody discusses how annoying the weapons are in other games. Like even in like ZZZ, honestly, where like I just pulled Norma and Norma's like a crit stunner. So she really wants a lot of crit, but like getting 100 crit rate on her, which is like what you literally want because she gets bonuses for each point of crit that she has up to 100. So you want 100 crit, but like obviously, you know, crit is not something you typically see on like a stunner weapon. So like you kind of want to get her signature, you know, like you really want to get her signature for the extra crit rate. And You know, like even that stuff's annoying. But then you get to the point where, you know, you have like end game modes that are kind of like like mathematically outside of your reach if you're not like pulling signatures that give you like a 40% damage increase on your character. So, you know, or it's like, you know, in HSR, it'll be like part of the character's kit is like ripped out and put into the signature. And it's like really annoying because it feels like you're playing a gimped version of your character and you need this fucking stat stick thing to like make them feel complete. So like, you know, Endfield doesn't have any of that stuff. And it's just like so much better engaging with the weapon system. And then you have the freaking battle pass pseudo signatures that are really good. And, you know, you have like tons of like other like really good 6 stars being thrown at you because of the high rates on the gacha, you know, like I'm just saying, none of that stuff is ever mentioned. None of that stuff is ever mentioned. And it's all like super valid things to take into account. But, you know, clip it and ship it. That's the kind of stuff I need to pay an editor. I need to pay an editor to clip it and ship it onto the YouTube channel. Just kidding. My freaking screen froze. Did the stream die? Oh, the stream's lagging a little bit. Hold on, it's not dead. It's not dead. It's coming back. It's coming back. Guys, it's back. It's coming back. What did die is my my second screen, so I need to reset it. Dude, I really want to look into fiber internet. I really want that like gigabyte fiber. God, that would be so incredibly sick. Kind of choppy, but still signs of life. You can try refreshing maybe if it's like catching up or something, you know. On OB, well, it's on yellow now. It's on yellow now. It was green for a sec. Did they explain why Arcane doesn't wear pants? Is that something you think about a lot? Arcane's lack of pants? Pervert? Is that something you're thinking about like all the time or something? I didn't even know that she didn't have like pants. Okay? I didn't even know that. So like, why did you know that? Huh? Question mark? Lino P1 art is something else. Lino is a luxury op or whatever you want to call it. Having her is really nice, makes your life easier, but you don't need her to clear everything. I feel like that's kind of what it is. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of what it is. Like, I think that would be fine on skipping her. Like, what does she really do for Fong Yi, right? Like, she does electrification. Wait, why is my volume at like 50? What the heck? Wait a minute. Did the volume switch like a different output? Oh my gosh, it's like coming out of my monitor. This one? Typhon has a mole? Okay, okay. Are we just like flexing our... Are we just... Oh shit. Okay, I think that's good. We're just flexing our like... Operator... Our elite ball knowledge? Is that classified as elite ball knowledge? Oh god, bro, we were supposed to like actually play the game, weren't we? Oh my god. I'm always thinking about that. Arcane's wearing too much for my liking. She doesn't wear them to bring new members into the task force. Because I think Arcane's a little classier than that. Because I think Arcane, personally, I think Arcane earned her position on like merit and hard work. I don't know what you guys think, but what is this? Do I have to like go around here? How do I get around this? What was like the path you took? Oh my, are you serious? Heals and restores SP for electro units? Wait, she restores SP? Wait, I forgot about that part. Dude, another invisible wall. Can we not with this? Like, I should be able to take that shortcut if I wanted to. Can we maybe do a little less on the invisible walls, please? In the future, maybe? Humble request. SP refund. Attack boost and healing. Electrification, electric and nature amp. Well, I mean, as far as like quality of life for like a Fong Yi team, because like Fong Yi really wants you to apply electrification, right? But I mean, she's like fine with just like Perlica and stuff. She's kind of just fine with Perlica. You can see Lino numbers as well. Camille had a lot of stuff going on too, but he's quite in line with the others. Should check out the new map. Maybe in a sec. I mean, we saw the map in the live stream, but we have game to play. We have game to play. Guys, someone has to play the game, right? Like someone has to show off how much content this game has.
With me around, victory is a sure thing.
Someone has to play the game.
Stay alert.
50. Oh, nice. We're getting a little like... I never really figured out how to fight these guys. I feel like we have to figure out how to fight them for Umbral Monuments and CCs and stuff. I guess you can just blast them with Mifu. I guess that's an option. You gotta talk to Carly. It's a very important quest for the story of the whole game. Oh, really? Surely that guy is not exaggerating, right? Why would you wear pants? There's literally no difficulty to it, or there's no benefit to it. I made the mistake of scrolling up to read the chat comments from earlier. Won't happen again, my bad. That's on me. That one's on me. You like, you want to put this here before the cave. I feel like this is a little too much in the, this is too much in the cave entrance. It doesn't look that good. That's better. They meant it when they said Enfield ain't a true open world. Yeah, I mean, it's not, but I mean, it's still not a true open world, but like removing invisible walls here and there just to let people like You know, it was like a small thing. Like I just wanted to make a small jump like from here to here. Like something like, it was like here. It was literally like this cliff. And instead of like running around this, I just wanted to like jump down here, which I feel like, I mean, I guess you could make a zip line here, but like maybe it's encouraging like using the zip lines more, which is cool. I like the idea of making more zip lines, but oh wait, is that a thing? Oh, there's one here and there's one there. Okay. Good spot. Bro held out for 1 month to explore the one small linear map. Guys, I told you this game just has too much content. Too much content, too many things to do. Just makes it like, you know, I'm gonna put it here. And then, oh wait, I don't have my double things either. I'm missing these like doubles. Because I have the singles in my inventory. Whatever. Okay. My god, dude, I haven't AIC'd in a while. It's been a minute. I can't place this literally anywhere. Honestly, why am I even doing that? Why don't I just like put it here and then just it's like right next to the things. Why am I trying to use a conduit? If anyone says anything in chat about that, you're banned, by the way. If anyone tries to be funny in the chat, you're banned. I will be pulling up your chat logs onto the screen and I will humiliate you for 15 minutes straight and then I will be banning you publicly in front of everybody as a lesson. Do you use blueprints for bases? No. I kind of handcraft everything. Impressed? Is that my, does that give me like Arknight street cred? And you go to facilities and then you have to pipe splitter and then I do like this. No funny business? Do it like this. He must be an Mbappe fan? What does Mbappe have to do with this? What does Mbappe have to do with that? Alright, we got that going. Got that going. Does that fulfill my mission that I needed? Yes. No. Wait. I could have sworn there was like a specific one to put down. Here you go. Yep. Alright, check it out. 7,000. 1750. 65. Yes! Dictator Volps? Dictator Volpes? Guys, no funny business, okay? No funny business. I need one of those like days since funny business to put in the corner. Stop horsing around, alright? That's my kink. Okay. You think there are people that like just make like tons and tons of throwaway accounts and they just like go into streamers chats and rage bait, and then they get like publicly humiliated for 15 minutes, and then they get banned, and then they just like make another one and do the same thing like 3 days later. You think there are people that do that? There's got to be people that do that, right? Oh wait, can I access this from? Oh, can I access from here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I can definitely just put a thing here and then run around and just branch it over the water, but is this like ugly? Is this like in a good spot or something? Can I just put this here? Did you like Camille's story? Yeah, I haven't played it yet. Insert Chad meme. I build my own factory with my own 2 hands. You see these hands? These hands built everything. If you make a funny business, straight to jail right away. Yeah, I can make that jump. Probably not. Dude, I really like how detailed the maps are though, where you can like actually pull up the map to look at like your routing. I still love navigating with like the limited movement systems. I hope they never like add some freaking like wall climbing or anything to this game. Cause then like the maps are detailed and you can open up the map and like figure out where to go. Gives me like Elden Ring vibes, kind of. Wait, a comparison to Elden Ring? I'm bouncing on it. I'm bouncing on it. Okay, where am I? I think I can jump down here, right? Yes, this is a known type of person. Spent 60 hours for CC 50? Oh, dang. Set up a zip line to get through there? Okay. I just like, the thing is like, I'm not, I like it when there's content that like encourages you to set up zip lines. So like, you know, if you wanted to get to like a collection spot, or like if you wanted to, you know, especially for like deliveries, right? They obviously encourage you to set up zip lines. But I feel like if it's just for like getting around the map, like if it's just for this, right? Like this was cool because in the story, it was like you were actually going through this and like dealing with stuff, I think. And that was why you kind of like take this roundabout thing. But like, and they usually do it. I mean, for the most part, they have good design where like, you know, in the story, you'll take the long way around and then you'll like drop a zip line thing or like one of those like vertical lines and you'll like get a shortcut, you know what I mean? And then you'll like have a shortcut here. That's like usually what they do. A Dark Souls shortcut, if you will. Another Dark Souls reference. Miyazaki, he does it again. I'll use a conduit for this one. I need to set up my thing first. Okay, oh yeah, it's like right there. I don't even need another one of these. Hold on. This is weird angling. I guess you only need one here anyway, but it's weird. Saint said Enfield's gearing system is too grindy, unlike Wua. Right. Right. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. And everyone quite understands that's ridiculous. Like you really have to 1984 yourself into agreeing with that statement, honestly. Isn't he raging over Wua's story? Wait, raging over who's raging? Raging over Wua's story, like the new one? Is something wrong with it? Something wrong with it? Do people not like it? Usually everyone loves the Wua story. Everyone glazes the fuck out of the Wua story, which is cool. Like, I'm not saying that in a bad way because, you know, if you enjoy a story, I fully support glazing it, I guess, but good times, you know, it's fun to enjoy things. This is the wrong one. Can I do this? This would be kind of nice. I'm not going to put this on the path. That would be kind of ugly, but do this. This is like super ugly, bro. There's like no way to do this without setting a pipe across the path. Can I put a pump like this? How is that not valid?
Hey. See.
Whatever. I like lacing the zips between zones for no loading screens. Wait, really? You can do that? Oh yeah, like there was some, for Enfield, there was some initial glazing, and then, you know, Hypergraph didn't hand out a sponsorship, so Hypergraph didn't hand out a sponsorship, so perhaps. Oh, bro, I don't like how it's not even. This is probably one of the worst placements I've ever had. What's actually irksome about this is actually such a beautiful little little path like across this under this broken bridge, and it's like completely ruined now. I've completely ruined the aesthetic of it. I guess I could have like put them over here instead and then like made the pipe over here, but that'd be like too much work for nothing. Probably. Probably pointless in the long run. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna do this and like do this. Check it out. Can I put a pipe splitter like right here? Or is that like too much? Well, let me do that. Will it let me like put a pipe here? No, right? Yeah. No. Like Edge Space was all about those Dark Souls shortcuts, but I don't think you can make a mode on just that, and Edge Space isn't doing anything else well. Well, the reason why those Dark Souls, like when you're doing when you're going through Dark Souls, the reason the oh my god, can we just pipe please? Like the reason the shortcuts are so nice is because like again, the difficulty makes it so that like you're like getting really, by the time you're getting like really desperate for by the time you're getting like really desperate for like a bonfire or a grace or whatever, then you get a you might like open a shortcut and it's like, oh my gosh, like it's a bonfire or something, you know? And then it's like, oh my gosh, like wait, I actually went like around the map and then I like went back and then yeah, whatever. Doesn't this look so much better? Saved. Saved. See guys, this is why I don't run out of Endfield content. I just spent 20 minutes, I don't know how long I just spent doing that, but that was important. This is your tips and tricks on not run out of Endfield content. So like now I'm kind of pissed because like there's a rock here and I feel like there shouldn't be, so now I'm gonna have to rotate this. Because I want it to be like a straight line. Because it would look better. See, like this. Like this. The pipe looks janky, but it works. How does this look janky? It looked kind of good. I mean, this kind of looks janky. Like, in fact, wait, hold on. Now that you mention that, hold on a minute. Now that you said that, wait a sec. Now that you mention it, I'm just do one of these. Oh yeah, now that's, now we're ascending. Now it's perfect. Ruining the environment is one of the best things in this game. I, for one, love placing sewage pipes across the map. You sound like someone who, like, would, like, you know, write a petition to have an AI data center built next to your house. Is that true? You'd see like an AI data center construction project, and you'd like intentionally move closer to the area. Is that true? Did I hit nail on the head or what? Wait, inlet. Scroll down the chat, dude. Oh wait, yeah. Sometimes the auto scroll stops when I scroll up and then forget to scroll down. Oh. Watch it make it even uglier. Wait, do you not need two inlets for this? I feel like each one gets its own inlet, right? For so that, hold on. I mean, I guess it's maxed out on water. Maybe you don't need it. Maybe you don't. I don't know. It looks better this way, and it's already done, so it's already done. What's done is done. Like, like the alternative, I don't know, actually. I could put like one inlet here and then like turn them both. Oh. Now that you mention it. Now that you mention it. Bro, spent over 5 hours watching a 1.5 hour stream. Watch the stream over a whole day. Guys, see, it's just, that's how you, that's like, I'm literally magical, like making, it's like alchemy. It's like content alchemy. I'm making content out of nothing. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. You guys, yeah, anyone got a 10-minute anyone got a 10-minute video you want me to react to for the next 3 hours? All right, the important thing is that we got our mining rigs down. I think that was one of the biggest things I needed to do. What is this? Oh, nice. That was one of the biggest things I needed to do here, and it's done. I need 3 more crates. I need 1 more Oraline. I need crafting, receiving gifts, blueprints, zip lines. I can do all of that super easily. This is not going to be that easy, but it's like, I don't know, 65 ore barrels for 7,000. And then Umbral Monuments. We'll do this. We'll do Umbral Monuments right now. And then we'll spend some energy. Oh yeah, and then we'll go to Swordval Dale and we'll set up our turrets and then we'll do this a few times. Okay. Nice. Let's do a few stages and then maybe we'll do that in the middle. There's a delay with chat by like 3 to 5 minutes. I think if your stream gets super delayed, then you can try refreshing. Because I feel like that's something that I encounter for whatever reason. Like sometimes the stream whatever just gets delayed. I don't know. But you try refreshing because the latency itself should be pretty short. But I think I just, you know, I get caught up reading like older chat messages and stuff. 1 pump can feed 3 miners. You can just feed all of them from 1 pump? Wait, but what about a conduit? So like one conduit can feed 3 miners as well? Character stories are 1,200. Okay, wait, I asked that earlier. So the 600 Orobel reward doesn't go away, right? That stays? Even if you're having a... Even if you don't do it like in the time limit or whatever?
If there's a fight, I'm in.
Sync. Well, that wasn't even the newest message. Yeah, it stays. It just disappears off your event tab. Okay, that was the newest message I got. That was on Twitch anyway, so I don't even know if that's helpful for anybody. I don't know if that helps anybody or not. Holy fuck. Hold on, I got really good at fighting this guy from the contingency contract. There's 2 of them now, which kind of... You hit that guy, maybe? Oh my god, bro. But this laser attack AoE is like... Great, I'm so glad that guy died. It's permanent, it's only for BP rewards? Okay, nice. Okay, we don't have to be in a rush then. Just disappears off your event tab. Oh wait, yeah, I read that, but anyway. It does go away. It's timed quest. Am I getting trolled? There was that one stream yesterday about ranking how free-to-play friendly the big five are. It's a few hours. If you react to it, it'll take you about a couple of days straight. I wonder if I need to react to a 3-hour-long stream, though. Didn't someone send a Discord of that or a screenshot of that in the Discord? Like, what was the final verdict? Like, was it like Enfield, NDE tied for first, and then second place, what, ZZZ, and then Genshin, HSR, Wuthering Waves, or something like that? Or Wuthering Waves, HSR? Regular intervals, Pyromancer summons doubles and channels ultimate skill for a certain duration. The ultimate deals massive damage to all operators when channeling is complete. Defeat all the doubles to interrupt. See, this is an interesting mechanic. I like this. No damage from finishers.
I do not intend to
I like
wait
that.
any longer.
Should I keep up with this team? Should I do something else? Hongi team is pretty interesting, but dude, I haven't used Tong Tong in like a long time. I don't think I ever really mastered Tong Tong. Like getting her like buffs at the right times. Seems fun though. In the factory, you can feed 3 Cuprium refining units, 1 water pump. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I think if I rebuild my factory, I do need to maybe optimize water. Water is something that's like kind of hard to... She just whiffed her punches. What was that? Oh, like you can't even target this guy. Okay, well, I mean, I fucking wasted a skill. Bro feels like a pro doing level 60. And your point.
The keepers now challenge.
All units incoming!
Wait, did the flies went over to that guy? I mean, that's kind of messed up. I say flies, but they're like bats, right? Whatever.
Nice teamwork. Let's rumble.
Dude, I might need like a healer to like actually play good. One sec. Is my Mifu damage like kind of mid or what? I feel like that punch is like not doing enough. My Goon God mentioned? Okay, I don't know anything about that. So like I don't know anything about that, okay? Don't put that on me. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Enfield and NTE tied and Genshin was second. I think ZZZ must be second, right? ZZ, because ZZ gives you a lot of pulls nowadays. They've been very generous with the amount of currency they're giving. Check if it's marked as timed in journal or if there's an event. Forgot Volp had Yvonne this whole time. I was using Yvonne really heavily. I was a big Yvonne enjoyer when she came out.
I do not intend
You know what?
to wait any longer.
I also really like this team. You got Tong Tong, Gilberta, and Yvonne. You know what? Let's do this. I think the thing that trips me up about Tong Tong is that you need her like enhanced skill with the, or not enhanced, but yeah, you need the skill with the 2 whirlpools, but you need to use her combo skill twice, right? So basically you just need to wait until you can get the whirlpools down, then use her skill, and then dump all your damage, right? to open up with this, and then I can do this, and then I can do one of these. Some energy. And then for the second stack, I'll use a Zaihi skill. I need one more final strike. Downloaded, loser. And this will do a Tong Tong skill. And I'll do this. And I have my SP, and then I'll do that. And then I'll do one of these. And then I'll do that. And then I'll continue. And then I don't have Yvonne ult, so it's kind of for nothing. So, like, how are you supposed to get Yvonne? Because if you then have to do another rotation to get another Tong Tong skill, but like, I was 75% to Yvonne ult, so it's kind of just like feels bad. 1.4 would make everyone rebuild their factories for real this time, so don't do it before then. Yeah, no, I mean, I already did it a while ago. I did it a while ago, but there's going to be a lot of optimizations to make in 1.4. Controlled operator is sealed. Wait a sec. What?
So, where are we having fun today? And
say what? Who can get sealed? This is the hardest Umbral monuments. This one's a true DPS check. You need to kill those 2 doubles in time. Oh wait, you're talking about the earlier one? Wait, that really was a while ago. I'm talking about the one with the pyromancer guy. Dang, maybe I am behind on the chat. These are really cool, like in like little like skybox environments. They're designing though, actually. So I just got. Wait a minute. Wait, is it like want you to quick swap? So I can like swap to a character I'm not using? Oh my god, F3. And then can I swap when I'm frozen? No. Dude, I need her second combo to like actually target an enemy. Like if there's, bro, this is messed up. If there's like if everything dies, like I kind of want her to, or like if the original enemy dies, she like targets nothing. Like I need her to, I need Rossi to like lock in a little bit. Okay, get away from me. Holy shit. Okay, so when this goes off, hold on, check this out. Can I swap? No. So you have to what, like run away or something? Like try and be in a safe spot?
At my command.
Goon God is the person who made that stream? Okay, I feel like, why do I feel that like his name is not Goon God? Why do I feel like his name is not actually Goon God? That has to be like fake news, right? Okay, that's fine.
Life returns to the blood.
Like this is interesting, right? Like again, this would be something that would be this would be a super annoying mechanic if you had a 2-minute timer, but it's like kind of interesting doing it with an Umbral Monument stage. Genshin got a lot of points for having better 4-star options. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, for a while, the 4-star options, like in Nodcry, I really do think Nodcry was peak Genshin.
Beating this up yourself?
Oh, I missed the modifier. When in Rage, they create protective shields. Each arch reaction or physical status removes 1 shield.
I won't let anyone.
Estella won't help you this time? You think in the next CC they're gonna have a new risk where it's like, you know, like because Estella can't be frozen because she's immune to cryo infliction, right? But what if it just immediately like freezes her? You know what I mean? They'll just use like this whole seal mechanic. Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god, what the? Feels pretty nice for controlling with his autos. I'm gonna dodge this one. Easy. Okay, multiple hits. I mean, you just like can't predict those. This guy's kind of pounding me, to be honest. I need to look at
Drown endless.
Blood of the best.
敬酒不吃吃罚
Bro, Endfield combat is kind of peak, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Darkrai is kind of messy. Think so? I think you should see every comment as 5 minutes before. The shield is just so bulky. All right, that was The shield is just so bulky. All right, it took like 5 seconds or something to. I don't think the delay is that bad, guys. I don't think the delay is that bad. All right, level 90 time. Now the real fun begins.
My chance to show Anmin what I'm made of.
Kind of nervy though. Enemies have better stats. Prisms will increase attack. Prisms hard to interrupt.
If there's a fight,
Okay, there's no healer here, but if I just play well, it's fine, right? Just play well, forehead. Dude, I kind of want to try Fong Yi at some point, but I love the flow of this team. They didn't really just screw themselves long term because it took 6 years to make an actual Bennett replacement. Of course, I targeted the wrong guys. You know what? I don't know about that for Genshin. I feel like it's kind of nice, right? It was like kind of one of the nice things about Genshin is that you always had Bennett. I think you kind of want to control Mifu on this team actually, because you can like aim her punch way better. It's way easier to aim her abilities. Yeah, I mean, dude, the flow on this team, oh, dude, it's just way. I mean, okay, maybe like what's going on my screen a little bit, but like. Like the flow on this team is just so perfect. Okay, what do we got? Line him up. Oh my. That was kind of annoying, but I don't know how they survived. Dude, when Rossi's combo hits like 6 enemies, oh my god. I mean, the dopamine injection is just... Let's just use everything. How about it? Like, let's just use everything. Fuck it. Nice. Personal hope, a risk that gives you something like permanent combustion but lets you heal off certain triggers. I mean, yeah, that would make it like a you know, survive. Like, yeah, that would be like something to work around. Are we fully edged and artificed? I don't think so. Not with these guys. Not with these guys.
Time for a real brawl.
Yeah, nothing on her. I don't even know if this is the right set for her. I'm using this on him. Rossi is for sure. Rossi is. Do I have the right weapon on him? Yes. Okay. Yes. It's enough. It's enough.
Ready to break camp on command.
I don't know if I want to fight. I kind of want to run the Aviwena team. TBH. But I mean, the grouping, Gilberto doesn't really benefit from that. Maybe I'll run this team.
Huh? Is it my turn already?
Oh man, I need to like change their
Yes,
weapons,
you're
but like I don't
out.
want to change. I
Definitely
don't want to change his
catching something
weapon.
today.
Whatever. It'll be fine, right? You want a sort of real answer to the delay? There's an option for YouTube streaming to make it function like Twitch. I mean, I know I set it on low latency. If that's what you're talking about, yes. I fucked up already. Called DVR? Oh, DVR, turn that off? Well, I don't know. Like we say, you should have done this. Hey, what are you talking about? Should have done what? What are you talking about? You're gonna piss me off. Fucking did it too early. It fucked it up. You fucking distracted me. Planning on going for Arcane? What are your thoughts on her so far? I like Arcane a lot. I will be getting her. Indeed. Indeed, I will be getting her. Like, is this normal for a Fongy team? The way I'm just kind of like, oh my god. Like, once I do this little combo thing right here, I basically just do this like a couple times until you get her ultimate, right? Get away from me. That's just fucking disgusting. No, I mean, yeah, I like Arcane a lot. I will be getting her. I like the kind of like 2-in-1 aspect. I think she looks fun. She looks great. Like, honestly, at this point with Endfield, I'm kind of just like... Not even at this point, but like I'm super like oh my god, I just put the fucking infliction on her. What am I trying to say? If I just like the way a character looks, I'm like very inclined. Like if I like them in the story and I like the way they look, I'm like very inclined to pull them. So then, so I basically did that, and now I just kind of do it again until I get her ult. Oh my. There's a lot of downtime right here. And I'm gonna die anyway, so like... Oh my god, get away from me.
Makes it easy.
God. Focus. Okay, if they don't die in this ultimate, like it's fucking over, right? Please don't kill my Perlica. Like, let's just not. What if we just like don't do that?
Sterilize this area.
Like, is there anything I could have done there? I mean, like, kind of sloppy, but... Find the recommended gear for each operator? Oh, really? Will it be this? Will it be like the same gear as if I watched like a Meiji video or something, or Meiji video, or something like that? Don't these guys resist electric? Do they? I just feel like there's so much. There's like a long period of downtime in this team between when you're waiting for the combos to come back. Like, can I just do it again with this team and see what happens? Well, it's the wrong one. Whatever. Okay. A slow-moving attack. Trying to bait me into using my skill points. Fine. Yeah, what fucking loser. What an actual little bitch. What an actual loser for doing that. Nice ground attack, but oh my god. No one likes you. No one likes you. Wasting a punch on a 1 HP enemy? Yeah, what about it? What about it? No, that's perfect, bro. Oh, that's just perfect. That's so good. They don't have resistance mechanics? All enemies have the same res? Okay, that's good. I really hate it when some enemies just like arbitrarily have higher resistances. That's what like all the other games do. Or not even all the other games. What Wuthering Waves does, and I think Zenless does that too.
Textbook maneuver.
HSR has that as well. Genshin might be the only one. I need to just learn. I just need to dodge. Like, dude, how does he have so much? Oh, finishers. Oh, it's finisher shilling. Oh. Am I gonna get blown up here?
Watch out.
Okay, we almost got him. Okay, yep.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Am I gonna have to, dude, am I gonna have to do this? Am I gonna have to do this? I mean, in reality, I can still use Mifu. I just do this, 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 and this. Am I missing anything with this team? No. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Please pog with Chen. You will get more Mifu crushes. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this team goes. Try your Vaughn team. She's pretty good with Shatter or Tong Tong. Okay, this doesn't work. Nice ground attack, loser. It's the wrong button. Oh, I usually just run Runder. Holy shit! Wait a sec. Wait, okay. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that to him. Also, I want to put. Please don't crash. What's going on? Trust an Ember, stagger Queen. I think like going way more physical will let you stagger like faster as well.
All set and ready. Awaiting your command. A new mission.
I always put my support on 3. Yeah, like we should be able to stagger this guy as well. We're gonna just time this. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Oh, gee. Damn, that's so nice.
All units incoming!
Please tell me this kills, right? Do I need to go back to controlling? Oh my god. Dude, are we for real? I didn't have full fix. I didn't have full skill points going into the clones, maybe. Also, like, controlling this just does more damage, I think. I think I 1000% wasted a skill point there. This one with Yvonne. Does Yvonne do a ton of stagger damage because of like what shatters? Yeah, but the stagger is just like. Is it that Sundered Prince buff from Ember? I think Mifu's finisher did more damage. Okay, I'm gonna hold my skill points now. Just gonna hold skill points. Wait, this is perfect. I can't see what his HP is. Fuck, I have to do this. Bring that ass here. Surely this does some stagger, right? Wait, actually I did a lot. Oh my god, please don't blow up. Good. Good. I can get another stagger here, right? Yes. I probably need to do like one more rotation of this with the clones, right? He's gonna do the clone thing again. Or does he only do it once? If he does, I shouldn't have used those combos. Kind of nervy. He's not doing it. Okay, let's just do this. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Fuck it. There's no way, actually. Next one's gonna be fun to watch. Dude, I feel like these are actually kind of challenging, like... I mean, they're not like a pushover. It's not like a pushover game mode. It's not like if you breathe, you pass. Okay, I know I can't get a second one here. Actually, let me try. Yeah, I can. My bad. Stupid. Wasted. Stupid. Awful. Deserve nothing. This guy genuinely thinks he deserves to live, huh? Why do I have no health? Is there a way for me to like... Fuck it. I just canceled it. I hate myself. Do this one later. Okay, why are you telling me... Why are you telling me to quit? Why are you telling me to quit? You know what? I'm actually not gonna do this one later. I'm gonna do it right now. How do you feel about that? How does that make you feel? You think I can't do this or what? What are you trying to say? Yeah, I just canceled, dude. Okay, is there like a certain time? 9:19, 9:19. Okay, 9:19. Because like I keep putting in resources that get wasted, and it's pissing me off a little bit. This guy just like arbitrarily decides. Actually intentionally getting hit there to trigger the Ember combo on purpose. I don't know how I took no damage right there. Okay, so like we're just not gonna do the thing we did last time. Okay, that's perfectly fine actually. Okay, That's perfect. Okay, so it's not at a set time. Okay.
All units incoming!
Let's ride your
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just leave him. Just gonna leave him here. I could have sworn I got 2 on him before, but yeah, okay. Okay, we want to get hit here.
All units incoming!
I mean, I don't want to take that much damage, but like,
All units incoming!
okay, this ult does a lot of stagger, right? Not quite as much as I wanted. Dude, I mean, come on. Like, are we for real? Have low expectations for the... Hold on, let me read this. Hold on. Do you think game is doing good? Heard it decline? No, the game's doing fine, yeah. The game's doing fine. It has not declined. Have low expectations for the story. If you don't like the factory gameplay, then quit sooner than later. It's like a major part of the progression. I mean, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say have low expectations for the story. Like, you know, like, is it really any different? Like, the experience is, you know, guys, the experience is so similar to other gacha stories, you know? And it's good, like, it's enjoyable in its own way. IMO. In terms of which one I like more, but also can't play the game, it feels like a little people do. For example, not enough guides and content. I mean, there's plenty of guides and content and stuff on YouTube and for Endfield. Like, if it feels that way, I mean, what makes other games feel like a lot of people play them, you know? What makes other games feel like there's a lot of people playing it? User SP, big dog. Chat war? Time to riot? We played the game for like 20 minutes. Now it's time to go back to drama slop. Now it's time to slop it up. I'm that one guy who enjoys the story. Kill me. I mean, I enjoy the story. I enjoy the story. So we're saying this does a ton of stagger damage, is what we're saying. I should have used Zai's skill earlier. I kind of messed up. Yeah, kind of messed up. I mean, I can do this now, actually. No, I messed that up so badly. That was so dumb. Why did I use her skill there? Yo, what's up, Wodime? What's up? How's it going? Is it better to, like, stack more infliction stacks before using Yvonne's skill? Okay, okay, I can use this. Wait, hold on, wait, now I'm cooking. Wait a sec. Wait, now we're cooking. And then you do this. 931. Wait, that was so fast. I guess if you stagger, maybe it eats more time. Okay, no hesitation. Boom. And then if I do this, I should be able to get my 2 basics in. Okay, now if I do this, okay, wait for Tong Tong skill. Wait for Tong Tong skill. Boom. This. Skill. This. Frozen. No friends, no life. Oh, I mean, come on. Like, that doesn't break. Maybe I don't even need to break him. How fast can I kill these guys? Maybe I should save all those resources for these guys. Question mark? Too early? Basically kills, I mean. Yeah, I mean, that's... Burst damage is important here. I found Lab Team makes this pretty easy. I do not have Labatane. I do not have Labatane. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, I'm gonna do this too early because I fucking am terrible. Too early because I'm terrible and have no friends. Dude, I'm so confused. I'm such a bad player. I'm so fucking bad at this game. Holy shit, I deserve nothing. I didn't use the skill. Yeah, no, this is just like, no, I deserve nothing. Shouldn't you just have all your team members at level 90? Are they not? I mean, Tong Tong's not, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I just haven't done it. Okay, I'm gonna set up the Tong Tong skill perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting. I'm dodging. I'm waiting. I'm doing it. I'm doing this. All right. I'm waiting. Spawn. Loser. Doing this. I'm doing this. Oh my god, run. Run now. Okay, the issue is like... I'm gonna die. Okay. Guys, how do you play this game? My goat's washed? Dude, I don't know why. I can't figure this out. I feel like I'm just sitting, I'm like not getting my ultimates and I'm just sitting there with my dick in my hand waiting to be exploded. Like, I don't... What are you supposed to do here?
Where are you off to? Don't leave without me.
Surely this team is fine, right? You're not getting into the CC program at this rate? Okay, I mean, I don't know what that has to do with... I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't know what that has, frankly, to do with anything, but, I think I'm close to, a stagger here. Wait, actually? Okay, check this out. We got this.
The gentle Todd. Target locked.
He did not care. Wait, his final strike got me though, right? Wait a sec. Please don't kill me. Ah. Swings at nothing. Thank you, Rossi. Huge. Well, I have to. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm done with this stage. I can kill this guy. Please get staggered. How? Thank you. Where's my Rossi ult? Rossi? Oh my god. You know what? Summon your guys again. Summon your guys again. Think I care? Watch how little I care. Summon your guys again. Okay, I mean, like... Dude, they're taking no damage. Why do they still have so much health after the finisher?
Should I deliver joy or doom?
Okay, I'm gonna get a stagger on this guy to begin. How's it going, Mr. Streamer? Okay, you've like literally been here the whole time. What do you mean, how's it going? You've been here the whole time. I like, you think I don't recognize your name from 10 minutes ago when you told me to give up on this stage? Yeah, I didn't forget, actually. I actually did not forget. Fucking pissed me off, fucking distracted me. I didn't get my fucking stagger. Okay, that kills, that kills, that kills. That's enough. Use the spears, use the spears. Wait, I need... Okay, I'm screwed. I needed this. I need this electrification. Hold on. Wait, actually? Hold on. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Check it out. He's in fact not washed. Okay, thank you. Someone VIP that guy. See, thank you. That's a. Can we start taking? Can somebody start taking notes on that? Can we collectively as a chat take notes on that? It's a VIP chat message. I probably should have saved the spears now. It's kind of greedy. Aviwen is like almost dead for some reason, which is like, oh, that's just amazing. Like, look, I have no resources. Yeah, like, yeah, okay, you just can't be wasting your resources for no reason. Well, you have to be ready for him to... Like, I can do one Perlica combo skill, but I need to, other than that, just let it run out. I really like how I just dash canceled the fucking entire skill point. That was great. Yeah, that's so annoying. Okay, Spears still alive. That's just amazing. It's so great. I don't know if I can kill this guy now. Dude, how are you alive? All main DPS use 3 supports who are 5 and 4 stars so far, so you have premium options I just read a random chat message trying to make myself feel better, and it was not relevant. and I'm kind of sad about that. God, that's fucking terrible gacha luck. He's not washed. He lied as easily as he breathed.
Prepped and am I looking all right from this angle?
Dude, what happened? She has her level 90 jet. What happened? I have like no fodder at all. Like, she's just not doing it for me right now.
We once fought on and never gave up. For it is our wish to witness your return.
Can't really do anything with the story sucks comment when there isn't a continuation to prove them wrong with. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? TBH, it's not like people who dismiss it that easily care anyway. We need to remember story-wise, HG loves slow burn. There will be peak moments time to time. So until then, HG will just slowly stack until peak. That makes sense. That makes sense. This chat is full of expert rage baiters. They literally all think they're so funny too. That's the thing. That's the craziest thing. They literally all think they're so funny. They're sitting there like, my goat is washed. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right.
Look, Emma. Ooh, upward. Prepped and ready to go.
All right. So like if I'm using the finisher here, I mean it's quite, oh wait, actually that's kind of huge of a multiplier increase. Actually though,
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the speed.
What about this? 70 to 900? Can you tank the bomb? Include a healer if you can't kill them in time? I mean, come on. I feel like that's... See, like, to me, this is an interesting way to do like a DPS check rather than just putting a timer at the top of the screen. You know what I mean? Because technically, it is a DPS check, but it's like an interesting, fun, engaging way to do it rather than like, here's a timer ticking down at the top of your screen. You know what I mean? It's like that. $1.05K in the bank. What is that, like 2 pulls?
Hi, Endman. Oh.
Dude, I feel like Gilberta is just not doing anything. Like, I guess save Gilberta and Rossi ult for... Okay, plan. Save Gilberta and Rossi ult for the big guy, and then I'll use Aviwena and Perlica ult for like the smaller guys if I need to. Umbral's fine as is. They just need to make more interesting stages and mechanics, but it's good overall. Yeah. True. Truth nuke. You know, the people who said make Umbral harder might be wrong. Because what you're seeing before you is like an average player, by the way. I mean, like, maybe like slightly above average, but like, you know. I'm kind of just giving up on staggering this guy phase 1. So like I can do this and then I can do these. So this is... if I use the... feel like, yeah, I wanted to save that for that, but... Okay, I got the stun. Okay. We're in business. I have no Rossi energy, and I'm 1 off. That's awesome.
Sterilize this area. Blood of the
I don't know why, but I feel like I should have done more. Is that just me or what? I like when Rossi says nice hit. That's very like... That's very nice. Do I save my spears? Do I save the spears? I mean, like, I feel like it's 50%. Once I get another DPS phase, saving Perlica combo for sure. If I get to another DPS phase, like, you know. Yeah. We're good. I'm doing this. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just peak preparation. I think I lost 3 spears over there. Whole ass, go. Oh, do I have time? Oh, yes. Use a skill. Huge. 1 more. Dude, where's the Rossi energy? Whatever, this guy's dead. Oh, haha, my goat is washed. Oh, why don't you just do this? Why don't you just come back to this stage later? Why don't you just try this again later? Why did that do nothing? What the hell? Wait a sec. Surely he's dying. Surely he dies now, right? Okay, you understand you have 1 HP? This guy's not getting the message. Okay, cool. Alright. It was easier with Shatter Crush Team? Do you really think it is? Really? I feel like just managing resources is harder. My little streamer can't be this bad. Okay, first of all, I'm massive. I'm huge. First of all, correction, you're talking about your massive, huge, muscular streamer is what you're saying, I think.
This is
what you meant to say.
What I'm made of.
But don't worry. I understood. Permanently enraged and its attack increases as HP falls. Okay, I feel like this is just, this will not be as much of a headache. I kinda want to use this team, but I feel like... Yeah, let's do it. Without us rage baiting, you would not have cleared. Okay. All right. If you weren't bullied as a kid your entire life, you would never have built character. Is what you just said. You needed to hate the first 25 years of your life to build character. That's, do you understand? I think I'm about to get hit. Keep spamming dodge. Nice. Dude, it's actually nice when it's just like, this is such an honest, fair enemy. Like these attacks are like telegraphed well, and like it's like actually kind of fun to dodge them. Wow, that was fun. I had fun with that stage, actually. First tried. Suffering builds character. Facts. Okay. We've unleashed your true power. Be grateful. My bad. You're right. You're right. Thank you. That was actually all you guys. You're so right. You're so right. That was all you guys. Okay, this is gonna, I wonder if this is gonna suck. Getting sealed.
I won't let anyone down.
I feel like you kind of want a healer. I feel like it's almost understood you're gonna be taking hits. Do we need grouping? Do we need grouping? Oh no, dude, this is where you use Snow Shine. Wait a sec.
I shall pray for you, Administrator. Endman, you're here.
This is where you use Snow Shine. Have you played the Camille quest yet? You really liked it? Character seems like a huge future problem. No, I haven't done that quest yet. I haven't done the quest yet. Oh no, this one's easy. Yeah, it's just these little baby enemies. That was a really long freeze. Snowshine didn't... Damn it, Snowshine. Forgot. Dude, why do these enemies have so much health? I feel like I'm missing something here. Wait, hold on, it's gonna work. Easy. Okay, you know what? I don't like getting frozen. You know what? I think I don't like getting frozen. I don't know how to use this team in this context. This is where the stream ends by rage quitting. That's how my Isekai MC works, so surely that's an actual fact. What's your favorite character quest so far? 9 out of 10? I've heard really good things about it. I have heard that you get like a Camille POV where you like play as Camille instead of the Endman, and it's like actually pretty interesting.
Data sync complete.
Yeah, I can't get Yvonne to work. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Just using this team again. Dude, Yvonne, okay, I think like with Yvonne, you really need to be stacking like multiple cryo or nature stacks and then use her skill, and that gives you more ultimate energy, right? Okay, I'm about to get frozen. Okay. Literally no one cared. Why did you... God, fucking... Wait, my team is stun locking them. Wait, my goats. Like, brother.
At my command.
Okay, I feel like it wasn't as bad on the normal version. Like, they were not, I was not getting stunned this much. Get away from me. Like, the stun is longer and it's like more frequent. I have to come over here and let them, oh my god, I'm in the corner. I mean, the grouping is nice though. Wait.
Sin ends up higher.
Plead forth at my command.
Can we just have Rossi blow them up? I'm running. Oh my god. Oh. Freeze is longer in agony. I don't know how, guys, I don't know how I feel about this stage, honestly. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's kind of annoying getting frozen that frequently for that long. Like in the CC, it was kind of interesting because you could play around it by unfreezing yourself, but maybe this team. The timer for the new seal starts while you're sealed. Okay, yeah, no, that's just fucking nasty. That's just disgusting. Some developer is like really fucking freaky for doing that. It's for targeting the wrong guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna actually fucking commit. Like, there's no way. I'm gonna close my eyes. You know what? I think the good thing about the agony is that you don't have to do them. I think the good thing about the agony stage is that you just kind of don't have to do that if you don't want to. And frankly, I kind of don't want to. Frankly, I think I'm good on that one, actually. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that.
Or guests, we
Okay.
prepare fully before stepping forth.
Let's do this. Devo would make, yeah, I think, hey, you know what? It's cool that they're like trying new things, right? Yo, Endfield developers, thanks for trying something new, but I don't know about that one. I feel like, how do I know how many shield stacks he has? Okay, he's getting a shield, he's shielding now. Ow. Okay, 5. I did that wrong, maybe? I wasted that link. That was probably a waste, as people are saying. So I'm dying. Okay, so full physical team? Full physical team? So physical statuses like lift, crush, etc., right? Knockdown. Missing out on trim metal. A fate worse than death. Cookie wondered if Mifu's grouping can pull enemies away from you if she's not the controlled. I mean, I guess, but like, can be trimmed. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm not doing arts reactions, am I? I mean, maybe Fong Yi. Maybe I'll use a Fong Yi team here, actually. Maybe I'll do this. You're doing tons of reactions with this, right? It started with, no, I'm not going to do this one later, and now it's, I actually don't need to do it. Okay, but like, okay, listen, okay, S tier rage bait, haha, so funny. Okay, but like, the thing is, the first one with the pyromancers was like actually a fun like stage, whereas like getting frozen is like not like the best. So it's like not really fun, you know. Like I wasn't really having fun with that one. But nice try. Nice try. Oh yeah, I need to use this skill, I think, right off the bat. So like I'm not like crazy, right? Like when you don't have combo skills, you're basically like doing nothing with this team, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, that's not, I'm not getting any. Her ultimate electrification is good here? Yeah, I mean the ultimate, but like washed. She'll sleep on it and beat it later anyway. I don't know if I want to beat that one later. Like that's, it's just like not really fun having control taken away from you for so long. I feel like it's got to be a pure physical team. I feel like it's got to be the pure physical team. For some reason, knockdown out of all of them doesn't count. Like what? That's like a severe. I think Perlica's not hitting the gritty here. So like, where's my shield? Or like, when's he gonna do the thing? Got hit on purpose to trigger the, trigger this one. Okay, so that's lift. So really, so if I use the skill, it doesn't count. No, it counted. That counted. Did Shen get staggered? They broken?
At my command. Tactical maneuver.
Are you for real? She just whipped her punches. Okay. This is when you gotta do damage, right? That was big. I'm just gonna do this for fun. I think about half is not too bad, right? Wait, 6? Oh, we were looking at 5. Oh my god, wait. Please be in time. Okay. I guess I can just use Chen skills. I mean... Rush also counts. Bro, how? So like, fuck it, I'll just do this, and then I save my punch for this. Yeah, that's worked, right? I'm about to get hit. Dodge. Loser. Hit on purpose for a stack. Don't worry about it. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I'll pop that. I'll just start popping stuff. No big deal. Wait, 10? Any, like, particular reason why this number is going up every time? Wait, what? Okay. I mean, 5 to 6 is one thing, but like 10, like 6 to 10? Are they trying to like actually punish you from taking too many phases? Is it really that big of a deal? But we just like start stacking. We start like doing some stacks here. How about that? Washed. Okay, if you're just gonna type washed in the chat every time I fail a run, I mean like I don't know if our company has need for your services anymore. Yeah, that's a knockdown. Wait, hold on, check this out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a breach. Like Chen did something there, right? Depends on the vortex stuck on your operator. When calm, will create a vertex every time it deals damage. Oh, so just like don't get hit. When enraged, absorbs to create. Oh. How many do I got? 1. Okay, lock in. I'm lock in. Honestly, I should have done the Miku skill first. So I'm gonna do this, and then I think I wasted, but like... Okay, 7, I can work with that. I can work with that. I can work with 7. Oh my god. Am I creating vortexes when I'm hit while enraged, or is it only when he's not enraged? I don't see one, so it must be... Oh my god, wait. Guy, he charges at me. Mifu stands her ground and punches him in the face. Wait a minute, aura? Anybody? Toph Beifong reference? Anybody?
Outstanding performance.
Okay, there's two. Since when? Okay, I feel like it's cooked. Okay, I feel like it's cooked. There's like, I mean, maybe two. Like maybe we can work with that.
At my command.
Perfect teamwork.
Okay, I mean, yeah, 10 is just like, I mean, that's just like... Okay. No, this is a fun mechanic. No, this is truly a fun mechanic. Because, like, you have to, because you can't just play it safe during the normal, like, the non-enraged part. You have to, like, make sure, you have to, like, deal damage, because he's, like, you know, that's when he has the no resistant, but then you have to, like, not get hit at the same time. And if you get hit, then it's like you get punished. Wait, it's actually, like, so fucking smart and genius. I'm just waiting for him to enrage.
Outstanding performance.
I'm gonna do this. Do one of these. I'm gonna breach here, honestly. Just for the extra damage buff. And then I'll start like stacking these.
Once known, be
Okay, how is there a vortex already? Alright, that one was fair. That one was kind of fair.
At my command.
I feel like actually, unironically, getting hit there is advantageous to trigger the... Ow. What do I do?
You deserve the slammer!
That's one. Okay, knockdown. Okay. That takes the shield off.
Leave now and cut.
Okay, now I can't get hit. I think I'm about to get hit. Dodge. Easy. Easy. One of these for fun. Dude, I really feel like... Is my Mifu just like doing no damage? Like, what's going on? Like 7 stacks is manageable. Dude. Okay. It's okay. I'd rather choose this kind of difficulty rather than HP inflation on like most challenge content and other gacha games. Guys, I feel like this is actually like kind of difficult, and it's like kind of, it's like fun. It's fun. You know? Like, I think Umbral Monuments got shit talked so much, and that's the thing. Like, it messes with my own perception, because I have to remember that the people that shit talked it so much are all the fucking, you know, losers who, maybe that's a long, strong word, but like, you know, the people who are just haters. They're just haters, you know? The people who were just haters and were never gonna like this game, just shit talked it. Now, for some reason, I was like, oh, Umbral Monuments is whatever. But like, it's actually fun and difficult, and there's like, there's all this nonsense about like there's no reason to upgrade your characters, you know? Oh, there's no reason to upgrade your characters because there's no game mode that arbitrarily requires you to pull like four different teams. And because it's not like being balanced such that like you have to pull the latest teams and like have all this DPS on a 2-minute timer. So like there's no reason to pull the character. Like there is a reason to like build your characters, right? Like you play this stage, obviously you're thinking like, I need to make my character stronger and build them and artifice my gear and like make the teams and stuff, right? That was such nonsense. Okay, now actually looking back, that was such fucking nonsense. Fucking truth nuke. Honestly, I feel like right there, like even at the start, like get one vulnerability stack on him, but then don't use Chen's. Honestly, I shouldn't even bother, right? Because like you want Chen, you don't want Chen's. Depends on how long I guess it takes for him to go into his enraged state. If you're doing no damage because breach active? Wait, what do you mean? Even when I dodge, I get hit. Nice. Okay. Like, I really gotta figure out how to just not get hit a million times. You can do the first two without fully level teams? Okay, maybe the first ones were easier, but... Maybe the first ones were easier. But like, after this came out, I mean, no. I think the after the first two as well get harder. I think Umbral Monuments is slowly becoming harder. I mean, it's definitely harder than it was originally, but... Dude, what is... Wait, are those the vortexes? Or is like... Is he just shot that out of his mouth? So is that gonna give him like 7 stacks when he finally does it? Hold on. Okay, so he just shot that out of his mouth. So like, what is... Okay, yeah, that's just not happening. That's just not happening. What are the vortexes? When calm? Okay, vortex, you're talking just damage the controlled operator.
Here comes Master Chen.
Alright, it's time to control Chen. Chen buff.
Nice teamwork.
Right there.
Next Umbral Monument boss, 1000 bananas. Okay. Dude, I feel like going for breach there is the way to go. And I'll do one more of these, and then one of these. Like, dude, I gotta stop getting hit. Like, it's just so annoying.
At my command.
God, 7. See, bro, like the tiger thing was honest. What is this? Why is there shit raining from the sky? How is that honest? This is not a proper 1v1. I don't know what this is, but I would not be classifying this as honesty. Me personally. Yeah, nah. No, that's just not, no, I'm not classifying this as being honest. At least it was a proper 1v1 with the tiger. What is this nonsense? Who is this guy? To be fair, you 4v1 him? I mean, that's his problem. That's his problem. Okay, I need to focus on the ground and on this guy. Doesn't count. I think I'm gonna just do this. One of these.
Might see. Let that go.
If I ult, I can break him. Definitely should not have used that. Does it go up by 1 time regardless? So I feel like I did not get hit there. Oh, fuck it, just crush. Do you think since this counts as crush, do you think it? No, it doesn't.
You deserve the slammer!
Okay, this. I need to get hit. I need Ember's combo. Do this last one. Please don't hit me. Like, why is there a vortex? Too early? Whatever. This guy really is the final boss. Do I have enough time? No. I basically have time for 2 rotations when he's like that. I think it does go up by 1 regardless. I only have 1 vortex on the ground. I'm just gonna shield myself here. Dude, why is my team almost dead? Hello? I don't know if that was... Okay, yeah, do this. But yeah, pop everything, pop everything.
Shield guards, formation.
Please, 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 4-stack crush, please. Oh my god. Use all the skill points. Okay, guys, it wasn't that hard. At the end of the day, guys, thank God no one, yeah, no, that was, yeah, no, yeah, that was fine. That was fine. Honestly, I kind of, you know, kind of feel like there's really no, I feel like there just like wasn't that hard. There's really no reason to even build my characters. Like, why is it even giving me these upgrade materials? I don't really even need them. I don't need to upgrade anybody. You know? Honest 1v1 has a team of 4. Okay. It's not okay, but I'm one person. Okay? I'm one person. It's me against him. Okay? I'm only one. Wasn't there something else I need to do? Oh yeah, the energy thing. I need to do the other CC though. I need to do the CC challenges. But I also need to do this thing. Set up some turrets and whatnot. HD has a very different game design. We have precedent of it from Arknights itself. Game design philosophy? Yeah.
Ready to break camp on command.
This is Arcane's pet, is it? What is it? What does this mean? Imagine that enemy had a mouth and freedom of speech. Volpez would have been cooked so much. Keg W. What does that mean? What do we mean by that? If my enemy had freedom of speech, I would be cooked. What does that mean? Now tell me, did that feel like a hard won battle? I mean, yeah, actually it did. Actually, that felt kind of like earned and deserved and like hard fought, actually. Oh, dude, do I need to bring my power over here? Oh, surely I can just steal it from over here, right? Oh, no way. Oh, no way, dog. Okay, if I build... What's the closest that I can get? This corner right here? Can I put it like... Can I put it right here? But I kind of don't like that it has to go on the path. I really don't like that, if I'm being totally frank. You think I can like... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait a second. Can I put it right here? And then I'm going to TP over here. This is peak gaming? That was a peak gaming moment. You're right. Oh no, it's like way down there. Oh, it's like way down there. Hold on. Okay, so that's not gonna work. So I need to... You think I can just jump down from here? Oh. Use a battery? It lasts until the game EOS? Are you real? Just battery it? Does the battery really last that long? Like one battery or what? Like a stack of batteries? Where are my batteries? $50 batteries? And you're telling me it'll last until the game EOS's? And you're not exaggerating. $151,000. Okay. Okay, you say so. You can ban me if it runs out? Alright. Alright, noted. Putting his money where his mouth is. I can respect that. Use Valley batteries? Yeah, but why? I have the better ones. Will I be able to build like a second row back here? Will this be in range? Yeah. But if I use the better ones, then I don't have to, it's even longer, I don't have to worry about it, right? No idea how people route their electricity over there? It's probably possible. They last for 10 billion hours? Okay. Okay. Is it like each time it shoots, it's 160? What is this like 160 power usage? Like every time it shoots, it does 160 energy? And it's got 150,000 energy in there? What's going on with the what's going on with this? What's this discussion about? About like meta or power creep or something? I actually like power creep though, motivated to pull new characters and be excited about them. Otherwise, if your 1.x is enough, what's the point of new members? I mean... I mean... I missed this like entire conversation. I don't even know what's going on. What I miss? Get power down there the legit way? Praise the Wi-Fi power towers? I think that's enough, right? Oh, I feel like... Whatever, we got the wish list. It's fine. Let's just do some random runs. Holy. $150k energy is just one battery, by the way. 150k times. Oh, gee. Okay. Alright. You found out how he prefers full currency on harder difficulties for endgame content and motivates him more. Oh. Oh. I mean, respectfully disagree because, I mean, the thing is, it does motivate you, but like, the companies do that on purpose, right? It is a motivator, but like, I think it's like a cheap motivator. You know, like when Elden Ring, like, we'll use Elden Ring Night Rain as an example, right? Because it's like, you play for the love of the game, you know? When they have like a DLC with new characters, I get the DLC because like playing with new characters is fun and like variety is fun, opens up new play styles and all that kind of stuff, you know? Not necessarily because like I need the new characters to like beat the hardest like ranked difficulty mode or something, you know? Does that make sense? Like you can get new characters simply because like it's fun, like the play style is fun and the gameplay is more fun and the variety is fun, you know? And like novelty is fun.
War is never about mercy.
Like, I mean, I'm saying if it's your opinion that you just like that, like you like that motivation, I guess that's your opinion, you know, that's fine. But like I would disagree personally. Every time you tab out and don't say anything, I legit think the stream crashed because everything goes completely silent. Yeah, I literally just forgot that I had the mute on. I had the mute on a tab thing because I tab to like use my mouse to go and scroll the chat. Oh my god. Volpez being late to the party is kind of meta though. I don't, what does that mean? Oh my gosh. Streamer doesn't stream that often. Streamer doesn't post videos that often. Okay, whatever. Okay.
Never about mercy.
What? There's banana peels in the water? It doesn't spark joy? Guys, remember, don't come on too strong with people with different opinions, you know what I mean? Don't come on too strong. If someone has a different opinion. Okay? Capiche?
Sin ends with empire.
There's an achievement for dodging this guy, the big guy's spinning attack sequence without getting hit. Oh. Like just dodging every swing, basically.
At my command.
Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good.
Blood rises at the sight.
That's good. 1,700 sanity tickets? Yeah. Yeah. What about it? Imagine spawning into existence, like as a tiny little monkey, and you have like Mifu's fist in your mouth, and then there's like 15 mortars with rockets flying at you. Oh my god. Alright, let's, you know what? You don't get banned for having a different opinion? No. No. No, not around here. Not around here. Not around these parts. Okay. I gotta do these CC things. Did I accomplish this thing I needed to do? I think? Yes. Okay, that was huge. Huge. Dude, these actually give you a lot of sanity tickets at the end here. Like 9? I mean, I guess that's like 90 energy. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'm a believer if everyone has right to have opinions, but some opinions are wrong. I mean, usually opinions are like subjective, right? So it's hard to say that somebody has like a wrong opinion. Unless you just like are being facetious and it's like, oh yeah, opinions I disagree with are wrong. You know what I mean? But oh yeah, I forgot I have a dossier for Arcane. So basically, I mean, we're at 90,000 here. Pretty good. It's pretty good. You had me at Mifu's fist in my mouth? Okay, alright. I should have known. Okay. Dude, I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, CC. Okay, it depends. Like, what are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? Oh my. Oh my god, I have to use a Stella wheelchair. One ability of arts infliction stacks, damage dealt corresponding type, minus 45%. Arcane seems so locked in so many teams. How will you play her? Dude, I don't know. I have to wait until I get my hands on her and just see. I have to just wait and get my hands on her. And like nature and cryo. I'll probably start her off as a DPS, honestly. Probably start her as a DPS and see how she plays. And then, I don't know. She could work with like Yvonne and Tong Tong probably as well. Okay, operator cooldown, arts or vulnerability stacks, cryo infliction, cryo.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Let's just do it. Let's just do, bro. Let's just do this. Let's just do. Let's just do a Stell wheelchair, bro.
Now, how should... Break the limit.
The miracle, some of you guys are at unholy levels of down bad. I mean, it's kind of part of the fun, honestly, of playing a gacha game. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Let the fangs out.
Kind of part of the fun. Like, I think in many ways it's like ironic too. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe for some people it's not, but like, I feel like it's. I can do this. I can lift them, right? Yeah. Dude, they better not make me do a no dodge in one of these challenges. I'm here for it. The Arcane calls for at least 2 teams to use 2 different versions of her. Yeah, like, I mean, the thing is, you could just, I don't know, like, you could honestly just say, like, oh, whatever, like, I'm just gonna put one gear set on her, use her one way, and then just have that be, like, the way you use her forever, but you want to use her in different teams, you know? These guys are not grouping. Dude, I don't even know how good this combustion is. I don't know why I use the ult. Whatever. I mean, it's dying, so yeah. These missions are trials play compared to even Risk 20? Oh, really? Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Kind of just like wasn't doing them. I didn't really know. I didn't even know these were there at first. There's one no dodge mission, but it's very low risk. Oh, okay. Should be doable. I did watch that tournament, so I feel like I should. Like, I know, just from watching the tournament, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, right? Like, it shouldn't be that bad. No dodge. Okay, let's just do this like a million times. Okay, this should... Freaking meatballs.
Beautifully done! I'm amazed! Wow, you can actually do that?
Great teamwork.
Like, Curry's nice to control the short moves. I mean, but I have to be on a Stella right now. Be on a Stella. I should just be spamming these combos, right? I definitely could have used a real team now that I think about it. I could have used like literally anybody. I don't know why I picked the combustion team. I could have just Estella wheelchaired like anybody. course that missed.
Let's flip the world!
Great teamwork.
Oh, oh my god, please don't die. I don't want to sit through this again. Okay.
It was harder than I thought. But we are
She can be either. She can be a strong main DPS, that's for sure. I think the best part is that as a sub DPS support, she has a lot more longevity for the future of this game. Yeah, I feel like longevity has not really been an issue so far, but yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. BH, I don't understand how getting pull currency for highest difficulty. Oh, talking about that. For highest difficulty content is bad. Casuals will pull 2 to 3. Casuals will lose 2 to 3 pulls for not getting 3 stars. It's not lethal, and it seems like projects with that system are doing a lot better. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. I need to hold on a sec. Okay. For one, I've heard this a lot where it's like, oh, you're only losing like 2-3 pulls or whatever. It's not necessarily about the number of pulls. It's honestly like the principle. It's like the principle of the thing where, you know, to use gacha currency as a means of like FOMO and like, oh, just pull, like, you know, if only you'd pulled more, if you'd spent more, then you could clear this. Like, there's just no integrity to the end game, right? It's about the principle of like, you know, for the most part, you're playing the game, you're getting the characters, you're building them, you're practicing them, you're getting better at them. You want to like test your skills in the end game, but lo and behold, you go to the end game and you can't like actually beat it. You know? Is that not just like not, you know, it just sucks all the fun out of the game? Like, oh, there's no point to anything I'm doing. There's literally no point to anything I'm doing because the only way to truly like beat the end game or the content is to just like have spent more money and pulled like more DPS. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And the idea that it seems like projects with that system are doing a lot better is like not based on any sort of like actual hard data or, you know, you can't even if those projects are doing better. First of all, like, you know, a game is just fine, you know, if they're making money and they're making like a good amount of profit. They don't need to necessarily make like hundreds of millions of dollars of profit from, you know, gambling mechanics every month. And also, even if a game is doing better, there's no real way to say it's because of that, you know? There's no way to draw that like correlation between those two things. So that's my opinion on that. Are we pro or anti-cheese? I mean, I think we're pro. I think pro. Enemy HP, movement speed plus 100. Do not suffer more than that. Combo skill cooldown. Patch of toxins. Crowd control. Okay, we're using the Fongy team here. We're using the Fongy team here. Erlica, Fongy. Eyelash Arclight.
Since you've sought my aid, I assume it's a tricky matter. How may I help?
Dude, I'm way too lazy to change his weapon. Sure, it's fine. I don't think player count is a huge factor for games. What matters is which game appeals to you. Yeah. Yeah. Projects with currency from high-end content do better because it's FOMO. I mean, we don't even know if they do better is the thing. You know? People feel bad missing out on anything. Yeah. No, yeah. No, yeah. It even, yeah, guy. I mean, if you think about how precious each of that, like, bit of pull currency is, I mean, it feels bad. Even if it's 2 to 3 pulls, it does feel bad. It's like a motivator for somebody to, like, you know, it could be enough for somebody like, oh, screw it. I'm just going to go pull this character's weapon. You know? Oh, I'm just going to go pull this character's weapon. And like part of it, if you think about the psychology of it, like part of it is like, it's because someone can say, they can use that to like justify it. Like, oh, it's okay, I'm going to pull this weapon and then sure, I'll have to like spend some and then like use way more gacha currency to get the weapon. But like, then it'll let me full clear the end games from now on. And then I'll get it back or something, you know, even though it's like, it's a fallacy because you'll never get it back. But it's just little things like that. It's like, oh, this will like, it can be used to justify or something, like an impulse buy or something like that. I want my new characters to trivialize the endgame content. Well. Never mind currency. People get pissed at missing out on a name card. Yeah, exactly. But Volps, your game is only making multiple tens of millions of dollars a month minimum. That means it's a shit game. No, I mean literally. Like I think there's this, you know, idea that. And I think this is a wrong idea, but it's an idea that the more money a game makes, the more money the company will then invest into the game to make it better, right? And like if the game is not making like tons of profit, then the company will like make the game worse by like not investing money into it. And for one, that's like a fallacy based on like a misconception of what it means to like invest money into the game. Because like, how do you invest money into the game? It's by hiring more developers, right? But we know that hiring more developers does not translate to making a better product. In a lot of cases, companies hire more developers and their games get worse. Why? Because bigger teams are harder to manage and it's harder to make stuff. Like managing like huge groups of people. So like smaller, more like professional teams can make better stuff. So like, you know, if you're looking at like the graphics, right? Like, oh, the graphics got better. It's not because they just like, like we, you know, the game's doing better. So like, let's go and hire like 50 more developers to make these graphics better. Like that's kind of not how it works, you know? It's kind of not how it works. A lot of the time stuff gets better because like one, just the team has more time to continue working on it. And two, it's because those developers who are working on it become better at actually making that game by spending more time on it. And that team gets better at working together to make that game. So then stuff gets made like faster and better, you know? So like, you don't need to be worried if like a game, you know, this game's making 150 million a month and like this game's making 75 million. Well, if they're making enough to be in the green and they're still making profit, I'm pretty sure like a company can be happy with that, you know? Or maybe I just look at gachas as investing strategies where I need to think of what I have to get to clear the content and it's fun for you. Not playing same old characters over and over again. Okay, but you could get new characters and play them just because they're fun. You know? Like you could get the new characters and then invest in them because like it makes it the game fun to play. I mean, I get it. Like you're thinking about it and I actually get where the satisfaction comes from because you're thinking about it from like a management perspective. Like I felt this with HSR actually, so I can relate to this, but I think the difference is that like I kind of don't like it. Like I get it that it's a motivating and it kind of feels good when it's like, oh, okay, like I'm getting the currency so I can get the new characters. So then I'll have like stronger teams so I can clear the end game, because the end game's like actually kind of power creeping and like older characters are falling off. So I need these new characters to clear the end game. So it's like kind of fun to like run on this treadmill and like, to run on the treadmill and basically keep up. But at the same time, when I really think about it, I kind of get frustrated. Like, there are characters that I enjoyed playing in the past that I just can't play anymore. Like, my Jing Liu team is dead. Like, a lot of the characters that I enjoyed playing are dead, and I can't play them anymore. If I would have fun playing them. So, you know what I mean? I'll spend 140 pulls or so and then use that character for, does the math, 2 years to get all those pulls back. Though I'll have enough to pull a best in slot in their weapon. Yeah. Have you considered making money instead of spending your time playing anime waifu games? Like, what is this question? I'm having fun building meta teams and getting rewarded for that. Well, I guess that was in response to, have you considered actual investments instead of anime waifus? So, tit for tat. That's fine. That's fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Tit for tat. Bar for bar. I'll allow it. Just say you will be with Endfield even if it's a sinking ship. Endfield is my Titanic. I'm going down with the ship. Unless you have investors that expect exponential growth, cough 10-cent cough. Yeah, dude, the 10-cent thing, the 10-cent curse is kind of real. Like the 10-cent netties curse. Yeah, no, that's kind of real. Because like the thing, dude, that's the thing is like, if you're actually expecting like growth, like month over month or like quarter over quarter or whatever, it's gonna get bad, bro. Like monetization will get really bad in like a live service. I feel like, dude, I don't know. That's why I just feel like if I was a developer, like if I'm Hypergriff, and I think Hypergriff is not like a 10-cent type company, right? Like they're more kind of independent. Correct me if I'm wrong. But like if I'm Hypergriff, I'm kind of like, look, if I have these projects going, and if these projects are netting me like, 50 million in profit per month, I mean, is that like, because profit is literally like after you've paid all your developers, you've paid all your expenses, you paid everyone's salaries and all their benefits, and you've paid like your rent, you've paid all this stuff. And it's like, oh, now I have an extra, like what? Even if it's like 20 mil per month, just like bonus. Then you can like build the company, like future projects, like put together new teams for future projects, right? I mean, is that like, do I need to go and like, oh, like this isn't enough. I need to go nickel and dime my players so I can make more. I mean, is that the mindset? Still love playing Donjon? Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, I think it's better when you can play all those past characters in addition to your current meta team. Like you can still pull and play the meta, like newest meta teams. Like what if I want to play Jing Liu, and like what are some other characters in HSR that are completely irrelevant? Like Acheron is basically irrelevant until the new Mortnax Blade came out. I mean, dude, freaking Herda is irrelevant. Herda. From like the beginning of the last patch cycle. No, but look, like when I was playing for characters, I got Raiden and Genshin and quit the game for years because I lost the point in playing. Same with Acheron and HSR. What do you mean? How does that... But you got the characters. What do you mean? Oh, like when you were just playing to get characters you liked? Or something? Then getting into the meta and endgame keeps me playing because I can actually see why you need those characters. I mean, yeah, that's why the endgame exists. Yes, yes. Yes. But it doesn't need to exist in the same way. Where like, you know... Now like, I can't use a character from a year ago that came out. I can't use a character that came out a year ago. You know, or like a year and a half ago. You literally just can't use them anymore. GG, right? Because I mean, there's no content where you need to use them other than the end game. And if you can't use them in the end game, it's like, what's the point? What's the point?
Time to keep my eye peeled.
I'll leave that side to you.
Oh yeah, I need to do this. I forgot. Dude, people were kind of using like Arclight DPS, and actually feeling in the tournament they were getting some decent numbers out of Arclight. That's awesome. That's awesome targeting. Dude, what? Okay, so this is how, so okay, so this. Dude, the Falling team is so, actually, I think the Falling team is much more fun to play with the combo cooldowns. I'm kind of not a fan of that, like, long stretch of downtime that you usually have. Give me that. Okay, hold on. Well, let me read this. Don't tell me Herta is irrelevant now. Now I'm for sure never going back. I mean, don't worry. There will surely be a new 5-star character that comes out that buffs the Herta and makes her relevant again. Don't worry about it. All you need to do is pull a new 5-star. Hey, she's private? Okay. You choose 2 out of like 4 meta teams, which also fall out of meta, which means they need replacing. Yeah, pretty much. Like in HSR, you have like Elation, Break, Follow-Up, and then other stuff. I guess Dot. Dot. And then there's like Remembrance, right? Those are like the main ones. So you need to like basically pull new characters to like revitalize each playing style. Or just like go all in on one playing style. 1 or 2 playing styles. But now you probably need like 3 different teams, right? For all the end games. You need like 3 teams. So. Yuki made this argument that we have to do something to save Endfield. It's not up to us to save HG and we don't even know if they're in trouble. What's up to us is to tell them if the game is good. We have to do something to save Endfield? What would we do? Like, what would we do? Like, the EN side already has, like, such a... Oh, did I just reset it? The EN side already has, like, such less, like, you know... Less numbers, less consumer base, less, you know... People, they're gonna listen less. I mean...
Endfield crisis.
And like, from that little monologue that Light Zhang gave... At the end of the 1.4 live stream, he talked about, like, being, like, dedicated to maintaining their vision and working hard to like maintain their vision and stuff. I mean, it seems like they're kind of just like down to do what they think is best as well. Those should have waited a little longer.
the rest.
A good gag makes it easy.
Why would you play the same team for more than a year in a game like HSR and Genshin? Okay. But why does the company have to force you not to play the team? Do you understand? Do you get where I'm coming from with this? Like, if you want to, yeah, that's part of the fun is like, you're playing the game every day, you're getting the currency, you're getting the new characters as they come out. Yes, you want the new characters. But if I want to play a team from a year ago, I should be able to do that. Like, I spent my time and money to get those characters. Why is the company telling me that I can't use them anymore? It should be my decision on which characters and teams I want to play. Does that make sense? Are we cutting through? I haven't watched it yet, but I think I saw Kuki trying to course correct with his positive reaction to the 1.4 stream. Hope he's done playing the devil's advocate for Doom posters. Yeah, we'll see. Whatever. We'll see. Guys, the game only made $10 million on mobile. We have to save EOS Field. Find the problem with HSR is the devs build the team for you, and then you as a player just pull the team the dev has built. Now, that's literally the thing about HSR. Yeah, there's no... I mean, honestly, you could say the same for Woo. Dude, I keep fucking doing that. Stop it. I'm gonna get mad. Why do they make the button so attractive to press? Fucking terrible company, terrible game.
Are you ready?
Anyway, yeah, I don't like it when the devs basically handcraft the team that you will be using, and then they're like, here, use this. I mean, in HSR, it's actually gotten a little better, I think, because they've kind of like separated more into like the play style. So there's like, yeah, like break, remembrance, follow up, dot, which I don't know if dot's getting any upgrades ever. And then elation now. So like, these characters are like kind of interchangeable and usable with each other, but there's like, yeah, there's definitely like some set teams, you know, there's definitely some set teams. And then if you look at break, I mean, like Rappa and Boot Hill are like, didn't really get the same love and upgrades that Firefly got. Like, you know, Dahlia came in and saved break, but basically only saved it for Firefly, and Firefly got her like her buffs. So like, you know, like Boot Hill and Rappa found dead in a ditch somewhere. HSR and Woo are both terrible for making you play the team they designed for you and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's why like, you know, when a character comes out and they have like a lot of teams that you can use them with, and a lot of like backwards compatibility with you know, past characters, and then like, you know, they could have like future compatibility with future characters, or forwards compatibility, I guess. Like, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. It's why the elemental reaction system, I think, in Genshin states like you know, has been so strong. But you know, you feel like every gacha does that? I mean, there's probably some like, you know, synergy, like there's gonna be like synergies, but I don't think you can say that it's like a handcrafted team. like just like having synergies is not the same as like being like handcrafted. Like think about like let's use like Yuno and Augusta as an example, right? For Yuno and Augusta, they literally invented this new little mechanic called like the little mini shield stacking, except like the mini so basically, oh my god, I have to pause it again. See, the confirm button is yellow. It's so attractive to press. Don't let me press this button. So this little mini shield stacking mechanic, only Augusta and Yuno had it, and Yuno had like a buff in her kit that was locked behind like, you know, essentially when you put up this zone, then the new character comes in, and if they every time they acquire a shield, they get like a stack for this buff, and there's like 10 stacks. So obviously only Augusta is taking advantage of this, right? Only Augusta in the entire game, only Augusta is using this, right? There's a difference. There's a difference between like, you know, oh, Lino gives you electrification. Oh, okay, so like I can use Fong Yi, right? Oh, okay. But it's not like it's like here's the Fong Yi buff, and like Lino gives you that buff. It's not the same. It's different. It's different. And I mean, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You know, if there's any Wu players in chat, let me say this for you. Was it fun playing Augusta Yuno? Was the team fun to play? I mean, yeah, it's fun to play. It's fun to play. I mean, does it get old after a while? Yes, also it does get old because maybe the olive branch has fallen down. I mean, but yeah, look, it does get old after a while because, you know, you can only play these characters together and you can only play them in the exact same way every single time. You know? Is this freaking guy ever gonna press Fong Yi's ult? Funniest thing is like, oh wait, hold on. Frick, every time I read chat, I have to pause this. Funniest thing is I quit ZZZ after Shungus and then Premier comes out, and one of the first things I heard was that Miyabi was still one of the Premier anomaly agents. Yeah, true. True. No matter what improvements Endfield makes, it'll never be enough for those who are dead set on hating the game. It shouldn't follow in the footsteps. Okay. Anyway. Them saying they were kind of clueless and messing up with Global was unexpected, but I think that means they really weren't aware people hate IGN. Dude, I still think that the whole IGN hate thing was a little exaggerated. I still think it was a little exaggerated. Like, was it kind of like an unforced error? Yes. Yes. Was it like an unforced error? Yeah. But I don't know if it warranted the level of like anger necessarily that we saw. But I don't know. I shouldn't have done that. Dude, can I just like... Just like can't do this. But Augusta will clear with any heavy attack buffer. Okay. Okay. Alright. I need to scroll down. I mean, my Augusta ain't clearing shit anymore, if I'm being totally frank, but, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if we're looking at the actual hard stages, like, you know, like, Infinite Torrents or Middle Tower. What product doesn't have an expiration date? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. No, like honestly, this is a good conversation. Like I'm glad you're having the conversation. It's interesting. It is interesting. Like the perspective is interesting. The perspective is interesting. I appreciate the conversation, actually. I appreciate it. It's like they tried too hard to capture the EN audience and it did more harm than good. Dude, I think they're on the right track now. Like they're just like actually making their own posts and they're like posting stuff on their YouTube channel and stuff. I think they're figuring it out. I think they're figuring it out. It's fun until I can't beat the end game with them because the devs say so. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I almost pressed the freaking button again. I'm getting pissed off.
From the storms, it came.
Good gag makes it easy.
I shall sweep the rest.
Heading directly spots.
Dude, why is Perlica just so much fun to control on field? Oh my god, my freaking speakers just blew out. What the heck? I probably should have used the Fongy ult there, but whatever. There's no way.
Ready today, huh?
You know what? I'm like too scared to use her ult. Because I feel like I just get it too slow. Now, of course, the title class is going to spawn and I'm not going to have it, so maybe this was a mistake. Wait, one more. Nice. That was actually bigly.
Good gag makes it easy.
The SP regen is like pretty awesome, actually. It's like. Hold on. When you have this stack, you do this, right? Seem kind of smart. I don't know.
A hush of thunder. A streak of
Saving
rain.
Fong Ult for the next run. Saves Fong Ult for the next run. You guys don't do that. Please one more. Nice. Okay.
All injuries. Assume defensive formation.
It only took like 30 minutes because I reset that twice by accident, but expiration dates in digital content is planned obsolescence. Yeah, it's like kind of not great. It's kind of frowned upon. My hate for IGN was the stealing a gaming channel reviews without credit. What do they do now? I think IGN is just generally considered to be like not very credible, you know? It's like generally not very credible as like a news outlet. Yeah, it took them a bit to learn since OG was terribly haunted by Yostar, but they're adjusting. Yeah, yeah. Great to hear. I thought everyone just hates me at this point, XD. No, dude, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. Also, we know you. You're like a you know, you're a reoccurring character around here, so you're good. Is that the CC record? You're trying to tell me this is my record right here? 10? You're trying to just... what are you trying to say? Protocol's most optimal control on Fongy? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, doubt anyone hates you is your perspective is rare to come across. Yeah. That's just what it is. I mean, the thing is like, I get it. Like, I think I do get it, right? And like, it makes sense. And like, there's validity to the fact like those are motivating. Those are motivating, but I just feel like, you know, a company should kind of like want to make good content and like not necessarily do like, you know, like the planned obsolescence thing and everything, you know? Okay, length of cooldowns, casting battle skill, applies cryo infliction, controller, okay. Okay. So like a Stella wheelchair, number 3, okay.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled
So like a Stella wheelchair, right? I think what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do this, no, this, and this. And this will be good. Streamer pushing 10 huge numbers, 10 is huge. I think in the grand scheme of things, like, how many people do you think actually did 20? Realistically. Maybe I am just a gotcha's victim. Then again, I only ever buy monthly subscriptions, so don't feel bad when characters that you played for a year becomes weak to make space for something new. Yeah, I mean that's, you know, that's fair. That's your opinion. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. Do you think there's a reality where, like, you know, do you think there's a reality where like you could use older characters in addition to new characters and it would like be just as fun? Or is it like because you have to get the new characters to keep up with like the HP inflation and power creep and stuff? Is it like because of that it makes it like more satisfying to do that? Wait, I'm on the wrong character. Do a Stella Shatter Crush team? I don't know what that is. Like an actual DPS Stella team? A Stella team? That would be kind of fun. That would be kind of interesting, actually.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Does it use like Yvonne or something? I mean, these guys are just disappearing. Like, what's happening? Ouch.
Wow, this is great.
Dude, they're just like disappearing. Is this
Can we do it again?
this is really what it's like when they have no HP buff? I feel like I don't remember it being like this with the combustion team. Stuff literally just is disappearing.
Target locked. Fire.
Okay. Fine with getting new characters if it gives access to new playstyles, like Elation and HSR, new reactions in Genshin, Break and Rua, etc. It's okay with the new archetype. That's okay if the new archetype just does the same thing, basically. That makes sense. Like if it's just like, what, new animations, basically? New attack animations and stuff. Yeah, you have to like make them, basically like they have to actually create a reason for those, you know, characters to exist. Wait, spawn camps you? Hope you enjoyed your 0.5 seconds of life, effigy. I like playing Camilla. Why am I not allowed to go back and play her again without feeling like shit? True. I like playing Camilla too. True, actually. True. Yeah, I feel like that just happens way too much. And like it just makes your roster feel smaller, you know? Like I've been playing Wua for like I've played Wua for 2 years. I shouldn't feel like I have a small roster of characters. Like I have so many 5 stars. But like it doesn't feel like I do, you know? When I'm going into endgame to try and like do something, it doesn't feel like I have that many 5 stars. And that just like feels bad, you know? Estella, why don't you do something? Moral support, thank you. You can't just be the shiny new thing. It has to legit feel differently to play. It can't just be a bigger numbers. Yeah. Yeah. I understand this for spenders, but then again, for them, characters last much longer and they get buffed eventually. Kind of confused on that one. It's actually more fun for me to find meta characters I like and try to work around and save for their teammates while also getting other teams. Okay. How dare your game not have shilling? Why do your game devs... What do your game devs don't do weekly shill slot? Well... Camilla was your fave, that's why you saved up for C3 and she still clears stuff? I mean, yeah, bro, but like, you shouldn't have to pull 3 extra copies and the signature probably for the character to stay relevant. You know? Like, I mean, wait, like, so how many characters did you have to sacrifice getting to get Camilla C3? And you're a monthly pass buyer. That's literally 3 characters. That's an entire team. That's an entire team that you could have gotten and played together. You know, that's why, I mean, that's why I don't like buying. I don't like having to, you know, dodge cannot be performed. Damage dealt, operator damage dealt plus 100 for any damage not dealt. Okay, we're using, okay, yeah, we're doing combustion. We're doing combustion. I think, well, actually, I could basically do anything, but nah, let's do combustion. Let's do combustion with Rossi. And then you could play basically anybody, actually. Who are you supposed to, who else are you supposed to play? I think in the tournament it was like Gilberta, Lavatane, Wolfguard. Who was the 4th one? I mean, I don't have Lavatane, obviously, but who's the 4th one? What the hell? It wasn't Estelle. I thought the meta was not to use Estelle, right? I don't know. Game balance shouldn't be designed around whales. Yeah. Thank God HSR buffed like half the cast by now. Feels like I actually have an account and not random assortment of bricks. I mean, dude, I think as an HSR, I still feel like I have a ton of bricks. But because of the buffs, like at least some characters are still going, you know? Like my Firefly is still going, even though like I don't have her weapon or anything. I didn't like vertically invest in her. I just got Dahlia and Fugue. And like I have no signatures in that team and she just works, which is good. And then like I have Dot because Kafka and Black Swan got buffed, and then I just pulled. It was like usually it's required you to pull a new 5-star anyway. So yeah, I pulled Hyacine, but you know, I'm just gonna use Perlica. Fuck it. I think it maybe was Perlica, right? No, Perlica was in Fongy. Whatever, the scene will clear. It's literally, and you know, it's literally just no modifiers except no dodge. It can't be that hard, right? It can't be that hard.
But let's spare no one.
Who am I controlling? Perlica?
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
And I was hoping you'd say that. Here's our chance.
My turn.
Oh my god, like you can't dodge cancel or anything. I guess you have to jump cancel.
Careful! Something's coming! Let's just float. Have fun. Canto! Sequence!
Oh, I have the healing bricks. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, you can buy. Oh yeah, you bought them from the store. I guess that makes sense. That's still like 45 pulls, but that makes sense. Probably should have saved Wolfguard's combo. Kind of wish I had a Rossi ult, TBH. You know what? I bet Perlica one-shots this, right? Look, guys, I learned how to do the no dodge in the tournament, see? Gets hit by everything. Alright. Don't really agree with the idea of people spending money for temporary experiences. What are you supposed to do with these? No, probably not that. Oh my god, I have no...
None shall live.
Oh my god. Okay. There were 2 combust teams, Gibby, Wolf, Lav... Oh, Tong Tong, right. Or Rossi, Mifu, Wolf, Gibby. Wait, you don't even get the beat drop if your risk level isn't high enough. Wait a minute. I've broken the enemy AI. Is this what you're supposed to do? Just run around them in a circle? Alright, this guy's dead. Please don't move. Alright. Nice.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
I remember people really liked Kafka and they were so upset they couldn't play her because she got power crept. Unfortunately, they buffed her. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I mean, like, Dot was just a fun playstyle. The entire Dot playstyle got power crept. But luckily, yeah, I mean, if you have Hyacine, or not Hyacine, what's her name? Hyacine's the healer. Whatever her name is. The third Dot character. If you have her with Black Swan and Kafka, you can run Dot again, so. Alright, nice. Nice. Contingency Contract Pro. Earning my right to be called an Endfield content creator. I think, dude, I think for the first time, maybe ever, I've done like all the things I said I wanted to do when I started stream. Why is there a red dot here? Oh, this thing. I think, like I said, gotta open the event tab one more time, you fucking, okay. I think I said I was gonna do Contingency Contract, Umbral Monuments, and explore the map. Oh yeah, and do all of these missions. I pretty much did. 3 more crates, 1 more Orlean. This stuff, I can do this stuff tomorrow. I can do it tomorrow. Not until you trim this Umbral Monuments? Because I don't know if like trimming the Umbral Monuments is really the play.
The surge has shifted its course.
I just don't know how much of the play that is. The golden ratio of gameplay to Yap was achieved in this stream. Yeah, I think this was a pretty solid stream, no? This was kind of ideal. This was kind of ideal. The perfect stream achieved. Now I can quit forever and never come back. Nah, I'm just kidding. Good thing we built his character today, guys. True, character was built in this stream. W overworked streamer? It was a pretty hard work day today. Pretty difficult work day today. It was rewarding. It was rewarding. Put in a hard day's work, an honest day's work today. Yeah, I think so. All thanks to the rage baiters. Okay. Alright. Well, it's probably the first time you've ever been thanked for anything in your life, so I'll let you have that. I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. Sorry, was that mean? Was it toxic? I'd like to see your take about the Diner Dash minigame for the upcoming patch. The Diner Dash minigame. I actually thought it looked interesting. Thought it looked interesting. I guess we're like anti-minigame slot, but you know, like if there's like 1 or 2 casual events per patch, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Again, I think like as long as we keep getting like other game modes and like, you know, I think that's part of a gacha game, you know. But it's like once that becomes like the main content, then it's time to be worried. Then it's time to be worried. Thunder Dash is 1.5? Yeah, I think so. Am I a freak if I genuinely look forward to it? No, I don't think so. I think casual games or casual game modes are like, you know, like sometimes, like, you know, I was playing, like, I think HSR's minigames have been kind of banging recently. Well, the pixel plane one I thought was okay. I thought it was cool. The little Wispe tower defense type thing was a little brain dead, but I think it was like pretty casual. It was fine. Music makes me want to light up a seg and I don't even smoke. Beneath the Mask might be like literally perfect. It might be literally perfect.
Hold fast. The dawn is near.
Like how C can just teleport to deliver the food. Wait, my Diner Dash power creep? I wonder if she's gonna be like, not someone you control, but if she's gonna be like, you know, or if like every character is gonna have like their unique things or whatever. Alright, good night, Astral. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for being brave enough to disagree with the entire chat at the same time. That was commendable. Thanks for the conversation and all that stuff. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh shit. Catherine OST, flashbang. Alright. Alright guys, yo, good stream today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that stuff. I appreciate you guys. That was fun. It was a fun stream, really cool, really fun, chatting and everything. I think the next time we see each other is gonna be when does hold on. About a day. Yeah, the next time we see each other is probably going to be when 1.4 is out. So I'm not going to stream probably like the night that it comes out, but I'll stream like the next day around my normal time. So look forward to it and have fun. Good luck on your arcane pools. And I'll see you guys next time. All right. Bye. Stay safe out there. See ya. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye.